Happy Saturday. I'm the Gray Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list for a personal reading, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first giveaway is a free reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that giveaway. The other giveaway that we're doing today is we will be doing a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We will get to 50K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who have not received it before. So make sure that you're doing that. So that way we'll get to 50K in no time. And also thank you so much for helping to share the messages of this live to those who have not received them before. Prior to beginning today's daily collective read, I will be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. Now, if you would like to catch any of those readings, you can find them over on the place where we keep the videos. You can find them over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find them over on my spot at Tarot Church if you prefer to catch it as a podcast, or over on my Substack. But first and foremost, most important question, how are we feeling? How are we feeling today? Scale of 1 to 10, no wrong answers. Let me know how you're doing right now. I like the direction this energy is headed. I'm just gonna say it. You know, one of the things that you may have been experiencing, and we talked a little bit about this during this recent cycle. Like this has been a pretty wild Gemini season. Okay. And the reason that we're seeing that this is a wild Gemini season is because there's been a ridiculous amount of planets in Gemini during this season. I mean, it's very, very intense. And to add to that intensity, we've also have, where are all the other planets sitting pretty much, with the exception of like Mars? They're all over in Aries. They're all over in Aries. So this can bring up a lot of volatility. It can bring up like a lot of feelings of frustration. But, you know, one of the things I think that is helpful right now is, and I keep on getting, productively channeling frustration into spaces that feel like they are supportive, right? Rather than amplifying the energetic frustration. It's a lot of that work right now. And the other thing that, and again, if you've been feeling a little bit exhausted during this Gemini season, you know, one of the qualities and characteristics that you may frequently notice if you stick around and you follow our readings is that there's generally a vibe. I like to describe it like that. There's generally a vibe that we find that we're working through, right? And we go through those vibes like usually like over the span of a few days. Not now, okay? Because one of the things you have to recognize, one of the qualification points of Gemini energy is the fact that it's dynamic. It shifts very quickly. And that's why I've been telling you guys throughout this entire cycle, at least until June 9th, eclipse rules apply. And what do I mean by eclipse rules? So the thing about eclipses is that they're unpredictable. I don't like to describe them as chaotic because they're not necessarily chaotic. If like the energy around an eclipse is beautiful, it's just going to amplify the beautiful energy. They're unpredictable in the space that they take whatever we're experiencing and they just make it bigger. This is very similar to an eclipse because the thing about the Gemini energy is the Gemini energy, by the condition of being Gemini energy, is unpredictable, right? I told you, it's pinball energy. It's the ability to be very adaptable very quickly. So if you've been feeling this right now, if you've been feeling like day to day, it's like yesterday I felt like one way, today I feel completely different. Welcome to, like, it's eclectic. Okay, it's eclectic. It's by its very nature energetically eclectic. But that's why I keep on stressing to you guys that eclipse rules apply right now. And why am I saying that? Because it's not that you can't be spontaneous, but for the love of everything holy, make sure that you're being spontaneous with intention. With intention. What do I mean by with intention? If there's something that you've been meaning to do, right? If you're following an inclination, something that, again, you get in the mood to do something that you've been feeling like doing for a long time, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that because that is intention that allows for dynamic change. What I want you to be conscientious of right now is doing something because you got to, like, because you feel like it. Okay. We're making a big change because suddenly you just have this like "Brr," like today I feel "Brr," like one of those moments. Because, and if you do, and even if you feel like that, I'm not saying that you can't follow that feeling, but give it a minute. Just give it, do me a favor, okay? Don't, just give it a second. All right? It's like the bang rules, okay? Like, just hold on to that thought for, like, maybe, I don't know, like 24 hours, okay? Give it a couple days to settle, okay? Because I'm just telling you right now, because the thing about this is we're working very heavily right now in the space of what Gemini often comes here to navigate. And what is that work? The difference between, right? The difference between fickleness and pragmatism. Okay? What is the difference between fickleness and pragmatism? Pragmatism is the ability to be adaptable, to be adaptive as we move towards a manifestation goal, right? This is good. This is a beautiful thing for us to be working through, because a healthy manifestation is not about getting stuff. It's about seeing things, right? So it makes a lot of sense to be working in that space. And as you're moving towards a manifestation goal, be like, oh, I was looking at this completely wrong. Okay, like, like that is good. That is a type of work that we want to be seeing right now. Like, being able to look at things from the perspective of the bigger picture, right? Beautiful energy for that. Fickleness, fickleness is being adaptable, changing for change's sake, right? Not necessarily moving towards a manifestation goal. And often, fickleness, right, changing for change's sake, is actually an aversion to working through frustration, right? It's actually like changing for change's sake. Change is not a manifestation goal. That can have to do with like not being able, like working, like not finding a way to work through discomfort, right? Allowing for that rigor of the self. And I want to say, even now, I would not be surprised if there's energy that's like working through cringe, right? Like work through cringe energy, because that ability of navigating, like working through, like we got a Sag full moon, and the Sag full moon's going to help with this, because Sag full moon is very helpful in navigating cringe energy. Okay. Sag energy. Sag is like, hi, I'm cringe. So if you're working through that right now, I want you to make sure that you're not moving away from things in the space of cringe. You're working through energetic cringe towards manifestation goals, because sometimes sometimes we have to move through the cringe. Sometimes we have to move through the cringe to be able to move towards, like, that higher ground, or that better possibility. And I got to tell you, this is having a huge impact, specifically, I mean, across all of the frequencies right now. But I have to stress, specifically and particularly, I see some very, very big things happening for energy in separation right now. What am I seeing for energy in separation? I see like the last couple of days, and it really kind of culminated in yesterday with the Venus moving into Taurus. This is a lot of those new energetic relationships, those magician partnerships that we've been talking about coming into energetic formation. And there's something really beautiful there. There's something very, I keep on seeing something very, very, very um like restorational. But with the beauty that we're seeing that is occurring in a lot of these energetic connections has to do with the recognition that for a lot of these partnerships and relationships, the prioritization that is leading them to find one another has to do with being able to embody the work of the authentic self, right? This is a continuation of the work that we saw that we were going through during Taurus season, right? The energy that it basically comes into that space of embracing the self that allows the condition by which they can move towards counterpart, recognizing that rejection is an illusion, that when we're working in our majesty, understanding that majesty does not mean perfection, but the ability to say, I like who I am, and I recognize where the work is on the self, right? Working in that vibration of understanding of the self. This allows the context of healing from rejection, because if someone finds you in your majesty and they don't like you there, you don't take it personally. I mean, it hurts, right? But it's not something that changes you, because it's the understanding that you're not necessarily everyone's cup of tea. But what we're effectively identifying through that work, that same force that we're seeing there, that same space of being able to move towards like the authenticity of the self, navigating the cringe, right? This is allowing a lot of the energy to stop trying and start being. And when we stop trying and we start being, we become the beacon for the counterpart that can see us with clarity. So, what we're identifying that's occurring in a lot of these connections is that ability of allowing the authenticity to guide one forward, allowing that ability of not only being able to be seen in the full splendor of the self, but to have an energetic counterpart that celebrates you in that same vibration. It's allowing for this amazing amount of clarity that's occurring. But one of the things that we saw that was happening over the last few days has to do, and the words that were coming through had to do with auric contradiction. And why were we seeing auric contradiction? Because aura, speaking about the aura of the self, right? Something that you've been carrying around about the self that is not true to the self, right? And sometimes when we're in unhealthy spaces, we embody these auric contradictions, right? Another person's opinion of us that we overly internalize, another person's wound that they project onto us that then we carry with us. And in that moment, that the energy comes into connection with one another and they start to build into the space of knowing one another. They start to go through those processes of describing the self. These are the energies that have been growing slowly. These are the relationships that are not rushing towards one another. They're getting to know each other based upon and built upon the level or degree of care and conscientiousness as it relates to the connections that they're making. In that moment, that another person states something, and in that moment of connection, the person says, I got to be honest, I just don't see it. Something that you keep on being hard about the self on, I'm not recognizing it. Or someone clarifies something that you say. This is the clearing of the auric contradiction, because it indicative of one or two different modalities that have occurred. Either these are moments or modalities where someone has healed something enough that something that they're carrying with them is no longer embodied in the selfhood, or these are modalities wherein, again, someone recognizes an untruth that they had to carry with them in order to facilitate a connection in past relationship, right? The falsehood of the self that we sometimes have to take on when we're in a space of a relationship wherein we're not able to find the frequency of our own clarity, but that requires us to kind of diminish our own self in order to be able to perpetuate the unhealthy relationship. And this is why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy during this time, that ability of doing so, right? The clarity, the relief that's coming in those spaces, they're basically wiping or clearing the mirror, they're clearing the gaze, as it will, in terms of how one perceives the self. And this is the fulfillment of the manifestation goal that we saw that a lot of these magician partnerships were moving towards, was again the ability to build into the authentic relationship that allows one to see the self with more clarity. This brings us to a lot of the energy that's coming into divine union right now. And for a lot of the energy coming into divine union, this is chariot energy that's moving into strength energy. Not surprised to see this given the fact that we have that Sagittarius full moon that's we're coming towards. A lot of the energy right now, a lot of this Sagittarius energy that we're effectively seeing, right? That Sagittarius full moon. This is a lot of the energy that is coming into divine union, that's recognizing and understanding the path work wherein healing is not linear. Why do we say that healing is not linear? Because in order to heal, it's not that you maintain a particular vibration and just stay there rigidly and say, this is my healing frequency. Like, we don't do that. It's about balance. It's about recognizing what is needed in order to facilitate the healing. It's diagnosing the problem of the self and being able to move in accordance to it. And for a lot of the energy right now coming into divine union, that recognition point, that the boundary, the thing that they needed to hold, we had that Seven of Swords coming up yesterday, the thing that they needed to hold in order to find partnership is now acting as a barrier within the partnership, something that needs to be energetically released in order to move deeper into energetic connection with counterpart. This is a lot of the energy that's working in that space of understanding that everything has a season. And so the same work, right, that when we work towards the space of having boundaries, those are our standards. But then when we build into the context of building into the healthy partnership, where another holds our standards as well as we do our own, it allows us to be able to move into a deeper space of vulnerability. That's where the strength card comes in, because the strength card is not, and again, if you go and you check out my if you check out my class on the strength card, we talk about the fact that strength card is not about, like, it's not about your guns. It's it's about the strength it takes in order to be vulnerable, right? That ability of being able to find the strength to be vulnerable in circumstances where it feels like everything about your past wants you to rise to the challenge in terms of being protective. This brings us to a lot of the energy deep within divine union. For a lot of the energy deep within divine union right now, I feel like what we're seeing that's happening is Justice card into Wheel of Fortune, because there's something really beautiful that's happening right now as it relates to the changing manifestation goal. Because it's a recognition that we talk about, that one of the indicators of the fact that we're moving in towards a healthy manifestation is that the manifestation itself changes. Because as we move towards it, so too does our perspective change. And effectively, we grow the manifestation. The manifestation matures at the same rate that we ourselves do in partnership. So for a lot of the energy, right, that full moon in Scorpio that we just experienced in Taurus, the ability to recognize and identify the path of change, being able to see how far one has come, this is calibrating upon how far one is going. And the ability to adapt upon a manifestation, the recognition that even as we evolve in partnership, so too do our manifestations. This is a lot of the energy that feels like they're raising manifestation, because as we mature, so too does our manifestations, almost like the relationship that becomes the child that grows with us as we mature towards our highest self. That is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But let me know in the comments how this energy is impacting you. If you would like to see that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, you will be the third person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, being Samailio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Thank you, Antoine, for the follow. We are also doing 2 giveaways today, as I mentioned. We'll be doing a giveaway when we get to 50K. Guys, we're already at 1.3K likes. Make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. We'll also be doing a giveaway when we get to, for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the Daily Collective Read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that as well. Hi there, Lynn and Gia. Thank you for joining us. Gia, your subscription's ending soon if you would like to renew. Hi there, Haley. Good to see you today. Hope you're having a beautiful start to your day. Welcome, Victoria and Angel. Erin, so good to see you, dear. And Scarlett, thank you for joining us. Hi there, Koof. Grand Rising, Haley. How are you doing, Charlotte? Hi, Heather. Good to see you today. I just tended to my garden to get some grounding. I love that. What a beautiful thing to do right now. Listen, we got that Venus. We got we got the Venus and Taurus energy. It's where it wants to be. Okay. Hi there, little hawk. Good to see you as well, dear. A 5. A 5 is a good place to start, right? Up, up. We want 6 or 7. Optimistic 6. I like it, Gia. Erin, protecting my peace, but willing to give a chance to prove they have done the work. Tap to claim, dear. Love that energy. Grand Rising, Lynn. All is well. Yes, I feel like a solid 7. We like a 7. A 7 is good. Definitely a 6. Hi there, Bridget. Good to see you today, dear, and thank you so much for that gift. Welcome, Hannah. Sluggish this morning. Make sure that you're focusing on care of the self. Okay, give yourself what you need right now. Lynn, exactly. I've been channeling my frustration towards my creativity and manifestation goals. Perfect. Absolutely perfect to be doing right now. Different every, isn't it wild? I told you, like, it's different every day. It's exhaustive in the fact that it just keeps changing so much. And thank you as well, MP. Your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Grand Rising, Denise. So good to see you today. Beck, good to see you as well. And thank you, Ava. Definitely feeling the cringe. It's okay. Just go with it. Just go with it, okay? I'm working on living in discomfort and not trying to afford to find more fun. Well, okay, wait. So Hannah, I want to help refine some of those manifestation goals, right? You don't want to say you're working on living in discomfort, right? I think that the better way to articulate that is you're trying to find more comfort, okay? And you want to remove avoid, right? Like you want to be like a lot of the way that you're describing that right now, like there's negatives in the manifestation. So make sure that you're moving in those in a space that feels like positive. So I would say, like, I'm learning to find comfort, and you don't and fun, like not trying to avoid, right? You want to say, I'm learning to live to discover new comfort and fun, right? Remove a lot of that dis stuff, okay? Hi there, great. That's a lot of words there. I wish you luck on that journey, in whatever way that means. Hi there, God. How are you doing? I'm glad that you found us again. I hope you're having a beautiful day, and thank you for those heart puffs. And thank you, X12, for the follow. Hi there, Rye. Was I able? Yeah, I got you on the list, dear. You are the first person we're reading for today. You're also going to have an additional card in your reading. Good to see you back, dear. And if anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the 3rd person read for. Antoine, a breathing session. I like that. Thank you for the follow, dear. Hi there, Logan. I miss feeling like I knew what to do. I want you to focus on discovering what to do. Say, I'm discovering what I want to do next. Okay? All right. Hi there, Ava. I'm excited for the new cycle of partnership, even though the others are really beautiful. I'm excited for it too, right? And this is the thing about it, right? All of the cycles, they're all beautiful. They're all there. And we're all working through them together. I think one of the things that's really nice right now is it feels like there's a lot of that space or place of trying to identify and recognize like how something is changing, right? But changing in positive ways, focusing on what those changes are. I can see that. I will reframe. Good. Excellent, Hannah. Thank you as well, Rai. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's Daily Collective Read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list is open. You'll be the 3rd person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Also, I want to let you guys know we've got tarot class coming up. We're going to be meeting next week, and we are going to be focusing our studies on the Temperance card. If you would like to become a part of our tarot class program, all you need to do is mosey on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access, as a paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you a recap on everything we've studied thus far prior to beginning the work in the next class, but the material is there for you to receive as you're ready to receive it. You will also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we are learning or have studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my Substack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also receive full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library class archive. That is access to over 14 hours worth of material in an ever expanding library. You'll also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes towards your tarot goals moving forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also receive my Mystic Meditation articles. I just posted one this morning to help you recognize and navigate how to work with this Sagittarius full moon that we have coming up in just a few days. So make sure you're giving me a follow there. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentor classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal, spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my clients that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. That said, we are going to get started. I'm also very proud to offer, I'm not forgetting one. I'm also now offering dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase on an individual level or as a series. Now, if you purchase a series, I would encourage you to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, if you'd we are going to get started on today's daily collective in a few minutes. If you would like to get on the list for today, you will be the 3rd person read for. Great time to get on the list. The list is nice and short. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. We do here angelic guidance, highest priority messages from spirit, life path readings, pet readings, mediumship readings, animal spirit guide readings, love readings. You can find all of those over on my tree that has links in it in my bio. I think I named them all, but you might be able to find more there. Sometimes I forget a couple. I am going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. And if you're joining us across any of the other platforms as well today, you can also get on the list via my tree that has links in it in my bio. Good to see you, Logan. And thank you as well, Ava. Hi there, Rai. So good to see you again today. And thank you guys for the heart me's. Guys, just a reminder to make sure you recharge and replenish heart me's today. If you would like an animal spirit guide card when we get to the 1 card readings later today. Grand Rising Creative, good to see you. And Manifest, beautiful day to you as well. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you guys could do me a favor and share this live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who would like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. Also, what was I going to say? Also, just a reminder, if you have information that you would like to share with me that you feel is relevant for a reading that you're going to have with me today, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life that you would like more information on, all you need to do is head over to when you go to post the donation for the reading, you can include it in the notes of the donation, or if you are a subscriber to our Discord, if you're a subscriber here, you can head over to our subscriber only Discord channel, and you can post the information in the allocated channels for that information. Hi there, guys. Good to see you. And thank you for joining us as well, Fig. That said, and if you guys could also do me a favor and share this live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who would like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. That said, and also please remember, we're doing those 2 contests right now. We'll be doing a free reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the Daily Collective. We will also be doing a free reading. We will also be doing a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. We are already at 2.4K. Make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Thank you so much for the compliment, Fig. I hope you're having a beautiful start to your day. Oh, I hope she has a wonderful party. I truly do. Oh, that's so wonderful. All right, that said, why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Saturday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Saturday, June 7th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first 2 cards in our 5-card spread for today? First 2 cards we are starting our day off with today are our Wheel of Fortune in its reversal, in combination with our 2 of Swords in its reversal. I think one of the things that's really beautiful that we're seeing right now has to do with, I want to just kind of work through this right now, because one of the things we're seeing is working into this Sagittarius full moon energy. And I love this because it says to me, especially with this Wheel of Fortune in its reversal with the 2 of Swords, is the intention and the intuition of the self that leads to deeper clarity. One of the things that we identify and recognize, and we just kind of talk about this, there are often those moments on our path that we can't see things, we can't understand them, right? And, one of the things I really love about, and I absolutely adore Saturn in Aries. Why do I adore the fact that Saturn is in Aries? Because it's the recognition point that that Aries often come here to heal their relationship to time, right? This is why Aries are always so clock obsessed. There's often that feeling that Aries have about pushing against time. And what is, and the thing I also think is kind of wild is I feel like Saturn moving into Aries is almost like all of us having like a Saturn return all at once. It's like a Saturn return all at once, because it changes our relationship to time, right? And that ability of recognizing, and I feel like in a way, Saturn in Aries is almost all of us maintaining the prescience that the Aries often arrive with, which is the space of recognizing that time itself is energetically precious, right? And when we hold ourselves in a high space and we hold our time as energetically precious, right? We're very energetically selective in relationality to what we do with it, right? We work in accordance to it. And in this way, I feel like this is that beautiful message that Saturn provides us as it moves into Aries, because Saturn basically is always saying, like, I'm your friend. You know what I mean? Like, I'm your friend. I'm not, I'm not here. Like, I'm not here. I know you run away from me, but it's like a lot of that energy that says, like, I'm here to help you, right? Because it's like Saturn, like, I've almost got this vision of the fact that, like, we see Saturn constantly approaching us, right? And we move away from them, like, like it's almost like that space. But then when Saturn arrives to us, it goes, I want to show you something, right? It's like, I want to show you something. Like, I just want to give this to you so you can see it, right? And that's the beauty that we often recognize in our path work as we heal our relationship to time, because that ability of coming into the shifting of perspective, right? The maturation process in being able to see things, right? That is the gift that Saturn often provides us. And this is having a big impact right now, particularly like across all of the frequencies. And I think it also has a lot to do with the fact that we see recently that, like, over the last day or so, one of the big things we've also recognized is that Venus is crossing over into Taurus, and Venus wants to be in Taurus. Like, that's just like, that's where it's like, it's exalted. You know what I mean? Like, it's exalted there. So there's a lot of work that we see. And again, you may be feeling a little bit of this right now. If you've been feeling like a lot of this Gemini energy, right? If you've been feeling like a lot of this Gemini energy has just felt like a little bit like much for you, this may be starting to feel like there's a bit of that balance point, because especially with the fact that we've got Mercury and Jupiter about to move into Cancer, I feel like there's something very important that's coming through in relationality to the eclecticness that leads to elegance, right? Like, working into that space. Now, for energy in separation, I keep on seeing that this is like a lot of the fruition of a lot of those magician partnerships that we were talking about. Why is this so important for a lot of those magician partnerships? Can I please get the center card in today's spread? Center card coming through today. Beautiful. 5 of Cups in its upright. Now, one of the things that we spoke about that's happening for a lot of these partnerships that are coming together right now, I keep on getting the message. I keep on getting the space of recognizing and identifying. It's working through the auric contradiction. Why do I keep on saying auric contradiction? Because for a lot of these energies, remember the reason I'm calling them magician partnerships. And this is when I read into the partnership cycles, they're going through cycles, right? The recent partnership cycle we saw was occurring from between the time that Mars stationed direct up until the time that Mercury and Venus woke up behind Neptune. Those were all chariot partnerships. They were prioritizing reliability, right? Stability above everything. The stability of the relationship that allows one to go into the inner sanctum of the self. A lot of the energy that we see that is occurring right now, these magician partnerships that are coming together, have to do specifically with the recognition of authenticity, right? Illusion-free zone, the desire to move towards counterpart and be able to be in one's authenticity. Now, that's hard work because, again, a healthy manifestation is one that we understand that we need to work on something in order to move towards it. So what are these relationships? What are these individuals doing as they're coming towards one another? They're healing from the falsehood of rejection. They're finding their own majesty, the work that we saw during Taurus season. Majesty that says, if I'm good with me, right? Doesn't mean I'm perfect. Doesn't mean you're perfect. But if you're good with the self, and you know what it is that you're working on, when you're good with yourself and you understand your assignment, you're basically operating in the majesty of the self, right? That's you operating at your full majesty because you're like, I know who I am and I know what I'm working on. And if someone if someone sees you in that vibration and they go, well, that's their problem. You know, like that's why is it their problem? Because we cannot control how others perceive us in our majesty, which is to say that if there's something, I can't go into you and change how you feel about me. Neither can you change how I feel about you. The only thing that we can effectively control, that we have the ability to control within another that they feel when they see us, is confusion, because confusion can always be met with clarity. So this is a lot of the energy that's coming towards each other. And what are they saying? I know it sounds cliche, but they're saying, I like me. They're saying, I like me. The healing mantra coming into these relationships is, I like me. And this is potentially also because these are relationships of someone healing from situations where it felt like they had to contort in order to perceive and stay in a relationship. Those relationships where in another person, sometimes we feel like those situations where like they said they loved me, but I was never really clear as to whether they liked me, right? Because this is the big message that's coming through during this Gemini season, which is we go to relationship to change. If you want to go into a stagnation space, don't be in a relationship. Change is all you get in a relationship. It's all about changing. But when we're navigating change in healthy relationships, it feels like it is transformational, right? It feels like we are finding ourselves. But when we're not in healthy relationship, it feels like we are contorting. We start to lose ourselves. We stop being able to recognize ourselves. We don't like what we see. So this is why this is an auric contradiction that is leading to the solidification of these relationships. Because if these are relationships wherein someone is getting to know each other, and I see even now that a lot of these energies have been moving towards each other very slowly with a lot of discernment, healing from the past, letting Saturn do its work in relationality to recognizing the manifestation that one articulates, but one shows the fact that one is true within it, or moving towards it from a place of self-discipline or regulation of the self, the identification point of the work that we do in that way. We see even now that that modality wherein someone is articulating something about the self and someone corrects them, someone says, I just got to pause. You keep saying this thing about yourself and I'm just not seeing it, right? There's something that you keep on saying, but the time that we've spent together, I'm just not seeing it apparent. This is the auric contradiction that is indicative of either one of two things happening. Either someone who has done the work so much on the self that something that they used to feel was a negative is no longer evident within the self, right? The affirmation of the work of the self, or this is a negative thought form that another person has been carrying that they had to sustain in order to maintain an unhealthy relationship dynamic. And the contradiction of them carrying another person's unhealthy thought form into the new relationship is being cleared, because it is the recognition that it is not something that is true about the self, but something that one had to feel about the self in order to continue to perpetuate a relationship that was not for the self. This is why we see that this is the culmination of the manifestation goal of the energy seeking authenticity towards those relationships, because the authenticity of the self is being made even more authentic via those conversations. Continuing to get clarity, fourth and fifth cards in our 5-card spread for today. We have here our Queen of Wands in its reversal, in combination with our 6 of Wands in its upright. Now, this is a lot of the energy coming into divine union. You'll remember that these are the chariot partnerships that were created. These are the chariot partnerships that are working on understanding what the assignment is. And they're working through the difficulty of the fact that healing is not linear. Why do we say that healing is not linear? Because you can't maintain the same vibration in the space of healing. You can't be like, oh, look, I found this thing. As long as I do this thing, I'm healed. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Healing is about adapting to what you need in order to facilitate deeper healing. This is why we talk. I know you get sick of it. You're like, I'm not healed yet. No, you're never going to be healed. What are you talking about? I know it's continual. I know it's just the way it is, but it's positive in that way, because it is the continual healing that is transformative, right? It is working in that space. And what's difficult for a lot of the energy right now that's coming into divine union is like they're going through that mind-bending moment of discovering that the same thing that they needed to learn in order to find healthy partnership, the same thing, the very thing that the armor that they used that allowed them the condition by which they were able to find the healthy relationship, now they got to get rid of, because now it's acting as a block in the relationship. The boundaries, right? Because it's a conversation we keep on hearing as to the difference between boundaries and standards, which is we hold a boundary and a standard. How does a boundary become a standard? When we have a standard, okay, it's the shifting nature of a boundary and a standard. When we have a standard and another person pushes against it, it becomes a boundary, right? Because it is the space, the moment that a standard is not honored, it has to become a boundary. Welcome to Mars and Leo. And so in that way, again, you hold the standards to discover when you need boundaries. You hold the standard in order to discover when you need boundaries. Simultaneous to that, when you have a boundary and another person holds it for you, you no longer need to hold it as a boundary because you recognize that the standard is being honored. A standard that is held by another person is another person that recognizes and honors your standards as they would your own. So that is why we see that a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, this very same thing that they used to have to push up against to be able to perpetuate and find relationship, they're now trying to move away from. They're moving into, this is chariot energy that was moving into, that was in high priestess, that is now moving into strength. Strength card is not about getting strong. It's about vulnerability of self, how hard it is, the strength that is needed in order to become vulnerable. And so we see even now that this is the energy that's working in that space, and it's having different impacts on masculine and feminine, right? This is masculine working on trust, the blind trust in terms of recognizing and identifying the space, that what it takes to be able to be vulnerable to feminine. Bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what you feel most aligned to. For feminine, this is feeling that sense of strength as it relates to the trust it takes of a masculine that holds you in energetic reverence. Continuing to get clarification between our Wheel of Fortune in its reversal and combination with our Two of Swords, to get clarification of energy that is deep within divine union. One card to clarify, please. Clarification coming through right now with our Ace of Swords. So for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, this is a lot, I keep on saying, this is a lot of the transformation of the manifestation goal in positive ways, right? Why this is the expansion process of a manifestation goal. Why do we see that for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, the manifestation goal itself is transforming? Because what do we say here? What is the difference between a wish and a manifestation? A manifestation is not about gimme energy. It's not about getting stuff. A good transformation helps you see things that you could not see before as we journey towards it. This is often why it feels like we never effectively reach the point of arriving to a manifestation, because one of the indicative points about the fact that we reach it is it starts to transform. It starts to change. As we change our perspective, so too do our expansion points grow and maturate. So this is the natural progression of some of this energy that is maturing in relationship. And as they mature, so too do their manifestations. They start to expand. They start to adjust, and it is moving. And this is what's beautiful about it. This is that sublimity, the sublime nature of a healthy manifestation that we share with counterpart that's in alignment to us, which is the mutual adaptation or transformation of the manifestation in a way that feels like it navigates the growth of the self in the process. Continuing to get clarification between our Two of Swords in its upright in combination with our Five of Cups in its upright. One card to clarify. Ace of Wands in its upright. So for a lot of the energy right now, oh my gosh, this is wild. We got double aces out. We got double aces out. This is beautiful. If you have an opportunity to, make sure that you head over to our Substack today to take a look at today's spread. It's really beautiful right now, because it just keeps on saying to me, there's something really beautiful that's happening right now in relationality to alignment for masculine and feminine energy. Bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what it feels most aligned to. And for a lot, I keep on saying, for a lot of the energy right now in separation, this is the formation. I keep on hearing the last couple of days, there's energy shifting into union. These are strong indicators. I've been seeing this over ever since yesterday. I was reading for this yesterday and today. There's a lot of energy shifting into union. And I keep on seeing that the reason that we're seeing that the energy is shifting into union, especially energy in separation, is it's the auric contradiction that allows for the clarity of the self, that feels like a reformation of the self, that is affirming and solidifying these partnerships and relationships because they're recognizing that they're acting as clear mirrors for one another, right? And this is what it looks like for masculine and feminine, right? This is that modality of being able to feel like this is the energy that says you see me, you truly see me, because even in the space that they move something away from the self that they've been carrying, the observation of the clarifying statements or the clarification that another person is able to provide allows for, like I keep on saying, like these are a lot of those relationships that are awakening into the relationality of one another because they're feeling at this moment that they are each other's champions, right? Like this is a lot of that energy, like moving into that space, right? And this is the energy that's almost saying, like, this is beautiful because these are the magician energy saying, this is my energetic champion, because that is the space of, again, recognizing someone that sees us with clarity and even helps us see ourselves even more clearly. This brings us into the energy moving into divine union. So for a lot of the energy right now moving into divine union, I keep on seeing that this is a lot of energy moving deeper into divine union. Why is the energy moving deeper into divine union today? Because for a lot of the energy, recognizing and identifying that work, being able to articulate upon that, being able to identify. Remember how we said that ability, right? Like, do you see what's happening here? This is the transformation. Look, this is beautiful. This is the transformation of the boundary that is now becoming the standard, right? This is the work we saw that the chariot partnerships are doing as they move deeper into union, because it is the deepening of the vulnerability, becoming each other's exception to the rule, right? The ability to be able to understand that the healthy relationship is not one that we need to have boundaries because we understand that another person honors our standards. This is the deepening of the intimacy that's leading to, even I keep on seeing like that moving deeper into, like, so we've got energy and separation right now that's moving into divine union. We've got energy was moving into divine union that's deep within divine union. And for a lot of the energy right now deep within divine union, this is the transformation of the new manifestation goal, right? The articulation of the point of success that allows for the deepening investment in terms of the transformation of what those things are. It's the fruition, as it were. Continuing to get clarification between our Five of Cups in its upright in combination with our Queen of Wands in its upright. Boom, we got that chariot energy. This spread is fantastic. This spread is fantastic today. A lot of alignment. It's an alignment day. It's a heavy alignment day. So I just keep on seeing that there's a lot of energy that's moving. There's a lot of energy that's moving into, like, the deepening of energetic connections. And there's something really, I keep on seeing there's something very beautiful or elegant about that work right now. And I keep on hearing the word elegant that's coming through, because what we're effectively identifying is I keep on seeing, and I think that this is beautiful too, because when we see this here, like, I want to show you the symbiotic nature of the cards that we're identifying here, okay? Because here, I want to show you this, okay? You see this two of swords with the ace of swords here and the combination of the wands, all right? This is the chariot card. Do you see this? This is the chariot card. Because when we look at it in this perspective, that's what this is. This is the two of swords, and this is those two aces, right? So we keep on seeing that this is an alignment day. That's that ability to be able to identify and recognize what that work is and how we achieve that work. Now, for a lot of the energy right now in separation, I keep on seeing that I keep on seeing that for some of the energy right now in separation, this is either happening in the space of moving deeper into energetic connection, right? This is the ability to be able to recognize and identify what that work is that leads into the deepening of partnership. So there's a lot of energy that's coming into union right now. Also, I'm seeing that for a lot of energy in separation, this is healing the self via the identifying and recognizing what that self is. I just keep on seeing that there's something really important that we're recognizing here for a lot of the energy in separation, which has to do with finding the self in such a way that you feel like this is the energy that's like working into the space. Like either energy is moving into union today, or they're recognizing and identifying what it means to be able to operate in the space of one's own majesty, which is effectively articulating and recognizing that this is the energy that is healing from the falsehood of rejection, right? This is the energy that's working through that successful integration of that lesson that basically says, if I like who I am and I know what I'm working on, we operate in our majesty, right? And that's where we heal from the space of rejection, because rejection isn't something that finds us faulty, so long as we're operating in those vibrations, which is a love of the self, right? The appreciation of the self, but not into the space that one becomes righteous and assumes one is perfect, but in recognizing the fact that you say, I like myself and I love my assignment. Continuing right now for energy that's coming deeper, that's moving deeper into divine union, clarification between our Queen of Wands in its upright in combination with our Six of Wands in its upright. One card to clarify. Boom, there's that Six of Swords today. There's some bittersweetness here. We're just going to talk about it. There's a little bit of this we're seeing here, a little bit of this bittersweetness that we're working through. But this is why, right? It has to do with the fact that it's not about working in the space of perfection. It's releasing, I keep on hearing, releasing frustration in ways that are supportive of the self, healing from bitterness, right? And for a lot of the energy right now, this is why I see that ability of being able to find vulnerability, being able to recognize and identify what that work feels like. I keep on hearing this is the energy that is both mourning, like I see the energy going, mourning the space of recognizing why they had to become so strong, right? I keep on hearing it's the agony and the ecstasy, the agony of understanding how painful it is to understand that something that you had to become so rigid upon is now what you have to release in order to move deeper into partnership. Because that's a lot of that work that we see that says, this is a lot of those warrior lessons, which says, like, what does the warrior often say? Working into strength. The hardest thing I've ever had to do was not become strong. It was learning how to surrender, learning how to become soft again, learning how to allow myself to become vulnerable, because that is, again, a lot of that identification point in understanding that a warrior is a warrior because you don't find them in a particular modality, right? Like if we are only in a space that we are strong, we're energetically tyrants. If we are too vulnerable, we're too energetically weak. But when we are intentional in relationality to where we put our strength, when we're intentional as it relates to being able to operate in the condition by which we know where to put our strength, but also where to be gentle, we effectively become the protectors of those that we care about, because it is that force of intention that allows for the condition wherein we express our love, not by being ruled by the emotions, but being able to communicate the emotions in ways that are supportive to our intention. This brings us back to a lot of the energy deep within divine union right now. Clarification between our Ace of Swords and our Ace of Wands. There's that Seven of Wands in its reversal. And I feel like there's something really, I keep on seeing, there's something very profound that I'm recognizing and identifying that's happening for a lot of the energy deep within divine union. And I keep on hearing, like, it's the beauty, I keep on hearing, it's the beauty of a changing mind. But you have to understand, and I want you to recognize this too. When we talk about the changing of a mind, we're talking about the expansion of a mind, right? And this is why we talk about the difference between fickleness and pragmatism, because fickleness is just changing the mind, right? It's changing the mind for the sake of the change, right? And often fickleness, changing for change's sake, change is not a manifestation goal, right? Change is not a manifestation goal. A lot of Geminis come here to work through this. But change is not a manifestation goal, because often when we change for change's sake, what's really happening on the unconscious level is there is an aversion to something, right? A changing for change's sake can sometimes be hiding an aversion to rigor, right? It can hide an aversion to being patient, right? And this is why I was telling you guys, remembering that to a certain extent, make sure that eclipse rules are applying right now. And what are those eclipse rules that we talk about? It's okay to be adaptable right now. It's okay to be spontaneous, okay? Spontaneity is being able to do something that moves one closer to a manifestation goal, right? That feels like that feels like that. I keep on hearing that intuitive leap that sparks one closer to a manifestation. What we see that's happening right now, that I keep on telling you guys about, is make sure you're not making changes right now based on mood swings. Okay. I cannot stress this enough. All right. Because if you've noticed a theme, and I love this right now because this is very Gemini, typically you will identify that we've got a bit of a theme that happens here in day to day. There's pretty much a vibe. There's no vibe right now. Every day is different, because that is Gemini energy. Okay, that is Gemini energy. It is the ephemera. It is the ephemera of the array. So if you're feeling like you want to change right now, I'm not saying that you cannot facilitate a change, so long as there is as long as you can explain the change, so long as there is intention surrounding the change. Don't tell me right now you're making a change because you feel like it, because I guarantee you, and if you do feel like something, give it a minute, okay? If it's a good idea in 5 minutes, it'll be a good idea in 5 hours. It'll be a good idea in a day, because again, there's a lot of the work that we're doing right now as it relates to Gemini lessons, which is, again, the difference between being pragmatic and being fickle is changing based upon mood, okay? All right. And being pragmatic is changing because you see something that allows an energetic pivot. Okay, please. Okay, I'm trying to save you a reading. All right, continuing to get clarification, and that's happening across all the frequencies. And this is why we see even now what is happening. Why are these energies coming into union? Because they're seeing and recognizing. And this is what's really beautiful here. Not only are these energies that are coming together, but I keep on hearing all critique, no criticism, right? What does it mean by all critique and no criticism? When we heal the ego, we can take notes, right? And we can identify the difference between a critique and a criticism. What is a critique, right? A critique is someone that has the template of the self. They hold the template of the self as close to the self as we do. And in those moments that another person is able to critique us, we feel grateful for that, right? Because it's the identification of a blind spot that we could not identify, right? It's like the straightening of the tie. You know what I mean? Like I know what you're going for, right? A critique is like your tie getting straightened. But when we're moving more in the space of a criticism, it's often someone who's giving us feedback that we've never asked for, because they don't like what they see. And the perception that they have of us and what we have is very clear, is very different. So that's why I keep on seeing that again, that when I told you the auric contradiction is the critique. It's the positive critique. It's the ability to identify and recognize something that we give to another that feels like it is a gift, not a criticism. And these are the energies that they're moving deeper into partnership, because they're saying you're already giving me gifts, right? You're already giving me gifts, and you're moving that gift to something that moves me closer to my manifestation goal. For energy coming into divine union right now, these are the chariot partnerships that are moving deeper into divine union, clarification between our Ace of Wands and our chariot in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify? Boom, there's that Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. It's like in its reversal. Knight of Pentacles in its reversal. I'm surprised. I'm not surprised to see it, because this is the energy I told you. This is taking off the armor. This is coming into the space of being able to be tender. This is energy that is moving deeper into divine union because they're moving into strength. And moving into the strength card is learning how to be tender. Never have I learned to be stronger than when I learned to surrender and become tender, right? Because tender, and I keep on hearing, tenderness is not weakness, because tender is the choice of becoming, is of surrendering, right? It is tending to the surrender of the self. Tenderness is tending to the surrender of the self. So that space, that this is why the energy is becoming tender, but it's not weakness, it's strength, because they're tending to the journey of surrender. Continuing to get clarification between our chariot card and our Six of Swords in its upright. Boom! Oh my goodness gracious, we've got our Two of Cups here. Man, this is a big alignment day. Big energetic alignment day. And I feel like for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, there's just, I keep on seeing there's something really beautiful that is coming through right now in relationality and identification of how far one has come. And this is what I keep on hearing in the space of, I hear the energy saying, like, relationship, and this is like the culmination of a lot of the lessons that we're learning in Gemini season, which is relationship is not a place where we go to stagnate. It's a place we go to transform, right? If you don't want transformation, stay away from healthy relationship, okay? because that space of transfer, like even in the space of transforming, this is the energy that even understands that the manifestations that they first brought into, right? The manifestations that they first brought into, even the manifestations change, because when we build into a healthy relationship, those are the stakes that get energetically raised, because we raise our manifestations as we raise ourselves, right? The manifestation propels forward even as we do. So this is the energy that may not even recognize the fact that they've reached the culmination of a manifestation, because a good manifestation isn't necessarily one that we feel that we arrive to, but that begins to transform as we approach it. So we see even now that a lot of that ability of being able to raise the manifestation, this is a lot of the energy that's doing that work. And in the space of doing so too they appreciate and feel the sense of doing it together, right? It is the unification point and feeling that amplification. Continuing to, that's why I told you, and it's funny that I said, like, you remember I said, I feel like a lot of the energy deep within divine union was moving out of justice into Wheel of Fortune, because this is effectively what that would indicate. Continuing to get clarification right now between our Seven of Wands in its reversal in combination with our Knight of Pentacles in its reversal. There's that Four of Cups in its reversal. And a lot of the energy that I'm seeing that's working through right now, I just keep on identifying, like, I keep, like, I see a lot of energy coming out of separation right now. I'm seeing a lot of energy coming into separation right now. This Venus transferring into Taurus, like there's some energy right now that's like I hear the energy saying I'm ready. But like it's like that readiness that we're seeing is the identification point of someone. I keep on seeing of the ability of feeling, like I keep on hearing, this is a counterpart I can trust, because this is a counterpart that sees me clearly even when I cannot see myself clearly. That's why this energy is moving into connection, because that ability of, again, building into the energetic appreciation of a counterpart that feels like they help us see ourselves with more clarity. This is the culmination of a lot of those magician partnerships. And that's why I keep on hearing that this energy is like feeling that, I keep on hearing like feeling that force, like feeling that force of steadiness, feeling that force of energetic fortitude, because this is the energy that I keep on identifying, like feels like it's like they almost like they feel that same strength, right? They feel that strength that is a strength card that we see that is coming through right now as it relates to the energy that, like, they're already feeling the strength of arriving into the energy that is in coming into divine union, because the energy coming into divine union is working through the strength that says, never have I been stronger than bringing vulnerability to the self with the force of intention, which is the tenderness of saying that I'm tending to my energetic surrender. While for masculine and feminine, deep within divine union right now, clarification between our Knight of Pentacles in its reversal in combination with our Two of Cups in its upright. There's that five, there's a Five of Wands, right? And the Five of Wands, like, that's the thing I keep on seeing with a lot of this energy deep within divine union. There's something, I got to point this out. There's something incredibly, there's something like there's something incredibly jubilant that's happening right now for energy deep within divine union, because I keep on seeing that a lot of that jubilance is the, how do I describe this best? Um, it's it's like I keep on seeing that it's working into the context of understanding that when we move, like, often it's indicative of the fact that when we move towards manifestation, right? I keep on hearing it's the manifestation that we move towards. And even as we move towards it, it changes, right? It's like I keep on hearing it's the fragmentation of the manifestation, which is not the, I keep on hearing it's not the, I need to stress this. This is not the energy deep within divine union that is changing, like changing the manifestation completely. It is the multifaceted manifestation, right? The manifestation that becomes more complex as we approach it, right? So that ability of begin, I keep on hearing it's the refinement process that happens when we're working towards the array, that ever as we approach it, it becomes more multifarious, right? So that's why I keep on hearing it's the expansion of the manifestation, not the dissolution of it, right? It's that expansion point. So, and again, it's like, and it's like the way I'm seeing it is it's like working through the Gemini energy, because again, Gemini, gem, facets, right? So what do we see when we're in Gemini energy? We see the energetic array of the facets of the possibilities that open up to us, which is indicative of the fact that we're moving towards a manifestation goal. Continuing to get, and like, again, I like this because it's this right here, this is kaleidoscope energy. All right, I want you to look at this, right? And because this basically says, these two cards together says when we look, right, things are not simple, because when we look through the telescope, right, when we look through the single telescope, we see the possibilities, right? It's the simplicity that leads to further complexity. So this is basically kaleidoscope energy. Final card for today's spread, between our Four of Cups in its reversal and our Five of Wands in its upright. May I please have one card to clarify? 10 of Pentacles in its reversal. So one of the things that we're identifying and recognizing that's happening right now is there's something very important that we're identifying in relationality to and this is really intriguing. The thing for a lot of the energy deep, I would not be surprised if there's a lot of energy deep within divine union right now that is saying, what do we do now? I feel like there's energy going, what do we do now, right? Because there's a lot of, like, I keep on seeing that there's a lot of that often, like, this is a type of energy that allows for new manifestations to arrive, right? And often when we have those new manifestations, it's that ability of, I keep on seeing, like looking at the possibilities to try to identify what it is that we're energetically seeking. But I see, even now, I would not be surprised if a lot of that energy is going inward, right? Because the healthy manifestation is not one that we look outside of the self to articulate what it is that we see. Sometimes it brings up a lot of frustration because the healthy manifestation often begins in trying to identify what is energetically missing, right? It's working into the context of, right? And this is why it's really important that we look. I keep on hearing, we have to approach our frustration with curiosity. Why should we always approach our frustration with curiosity, right? Because it is, I keep on hearing, it is that exploration of the self, right? That introspection that leads us to identify, and this is, and I keep on hearing, it's creative energy, because often I keep on hearing creative energy starts with saying something's missing, right? Like creative energy starts with something is missing, right? It's working into, it's like, it's like it's working into that space. And so I keep on hearing that when we're able to navigate our frustration, we open up the possibility of what is possible. But this is why it's so important that we heal our relationship to frustration. Because when we, like, this is what I meant about the difference between pragmatism and fickleness, right? Because when we're fickle, we're like, I don't like this. I don't like this, right? We go, I don't like this. I don't like this, right? We don't like anything, but like, it's like, it's not, and the universe goes, well, what would be better? Like, like we're going around going, I don't like this, and the universe is going, like, I'm open to suggestions, right? Like, it's like that is not the moment. It's like when we encounter our frustration, and we don't say to ourselves, I'd rather not, right? But when we look at it in terms of of being, like, feeling the frustration, that is the call to create, right? That is the universe going, I'm open to suggestions, right? Because that is the space of being able to collaborate with the universe that wants to work with us, right? So you got to be collaborative as it relates to your frustration, which is not working to a version that goes, nothing satisfies me. Yeah, well, then maybe you need to make something new. You know what I mean? It's like being creative with the frustration that allows for the possibilities to expand, right? It's a lot of that, like, it's a lot of that. It's like, I keep on hearing, it's like, if you don't have the right color in the paint box, make a new color, right? It's like, you don't just, that's why I keep saying to you guys, like, don't, no board flipper energy right now. Don't tell me you're moving away from something right now and you're going, because I didn't feel like it, right? Allow it to be the space by which you're able to be energetically constructive. Um, and for a lot of the energy right now, I just keep on seeing that working into that context. This is why, right? This is why a lot of that energy right now, I see a lot of energy like moving deeper into union today, because it is the feeling of, I keep on hearing, the complementary construction. And what is the complementary construction? Right? The complementary construction for a lot of the energy right now in separation. I told you, a lot of these relationships, they were seeking authenticity as their prioritization point. So that ability of being able to recognize and identify, to be able to find something, to see something that one could not see before, right? This is often, I told you, this is why these are magician partnerships that are forming right now, because that complementary construction is the ability to be able to have someone tell you something about the self that feels like it is supportive to the architecture of the self, right? It's like, here, like, you might need this, right? It's a lot of that, like, it's a lot of that ability. And so I keep on seeing that this is why I keep on hearing that there's a lot of the energy that's coming out of that's moving deeper into union today, via V, recognizing like that supportive architecture, or that the relationship by which, again, it doesn't feel like, again, what happens when we have criticism, right? When we have criticism that's not supportive to the self, it feels like someone's trying to knock our pillars down, right? But when someone is trying to help us with something, it feels like they're helping to build our pillars up. They're helping us to see something that we couldn't see before. They're helping us to arrive to something that we couldn't arrive to before. So I keep on seeing that this is a lot of the energy that is healing from past relationships where it felt like they were being knocked down all the time, right? Like the energy that's like feels like you're constantly being pushed off of your axis, right? Constantly being knocked off your center, versus the energy that's learning the supportive conversation, right? The same kind of force of someone giving them a note, but a note that feels like it shores up something that you're working on, feels like it helps you build something in a way that's stronger. So this is why I keep on hearing this energy. It's like I keep on hearing the energy say, it was after that conversation I knew, right? That affirmation point and being able to identify and recognize something that feels like it is it's helping to integrate the healing, because it feels supportive to the structure of the self. While for masculine and feminine coming into divine union, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to, I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy coming into divine union right now, this is again that same work. But the appreciation point that we're identifying that's happening for a lot of this energy that's moving deeper into union right now, from the energy that was coming into divine union, this is the energy that is understanding, like they're integrating they're integrating those lessons of strength, which is the observation. And this is why we say, don't come to relationship if you don't want to learn how to be vulnerable. Okay? Because the same standards, right? The same standards that we work to erect before we come into union, right? Those standards, the honoring the boundaries and the standards that help us identify our energetic counterpart, are also the ones we work to resolve and heal from in healthy union, to allow for closer connection, right? So there's a lot of energy right now moving deeper into divine union by healing those intimacy wounds. Meanwhile, we've got a lot of the energy deep within divine union right now that is working into the space of, again, I keep on saying, change of plans. I hear them saying change of plans, but they're throwing confetti when they say it. They're going, change of plans, but they're throwing confetti. Why are they saying change of plans, but they're throwing confetti? Because when we have a change of plans, right, that feels like an energetic celebration, that is the arrival of the manifestation goal in the space that the manifestation changes, because we're not moving away from a manifestation. We are enhancing the manifestation because we see something that we could not see before. And that is, again, the change that feels like it brings with it a sense of celebration. Bottom of the deck on today's reading, High Priestess in the bottom of the deck. So let's talk a little bit. This is Cancer season coming up. This is Cancer season coming up. So let's talk a little bit about the High Priestess in the bottom of the deck, because one of the things I'm identifying that's happening, especially it's like a little bit of that type of energy. All right, I'm gonna walk you guys through what we're seeing right now. So for masculine and feminine energy, that is, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. There's and this is just something that needs to come up. We just need to discuss it. When we are working towards our manifestations, it requires a lot of, I keep on hearing, a lot of release of frustration. I would not be surprised if you told me right now that you're feeling very short-tempered or you're feeling very impatient, specifically and particularly because I just need to point this out. We got all this energy right now in Gemini, all this energy right now in Gemini, and I've got a lot of energy right now in Aries. And Gemini and Aries are not necessarily known for being the most patient of signs. Why? Because, again, it has to do with the fact that for Aries, Aries often comes here to heal the relationship of time. They've got little tiny bit of patience, little tiny bit of patience is all they get. They show up here with this much, right? They got a little tiny bit of patience and they're working. And Aries recognizes that they can increase patience with progress, right? Then when Aries sees progress, they get really excited because they're like, oh, look, my patience is getting bigger. They're like, oh, this is great, right? Like Aries is like, oh, progress. I can see the patience getting bigger. So they get very excited about that, right? But that's why often Aries are like, Aries are like, I don't have time for this. There's no greater offense to an Aries in feeling like if you waste an Aries time, God, like, ooh, you know what I mean? Like, oh man, that's why Aries, like, they're like, that's a criminal offense, right? Because, and likewise with Gemini, right? With Gemini, Gemini is always trying to see if they can do more with less time. Gemini is always like, how can we do this faster? How can we do two things instead of one thing at once, two things at once, instead of two things at once, three things at once, right? Gemini are always trying to take the time and like, they're like, what if we what if more, we make more with same time. And that's why Gemini often can be impatient because Gemini are often looking at things and being like, there's something else I could be doing right now. And that's why I keep on saying it's not the fact that you cannot make changes right now. That's why I keep on saying eclipse rules apply right now. It's not because don't come to me for a reading in a few days and say, I did something I should not have done because I was feeling impatient. I'm like, well, and I don't know. I'm gonna be like, I know why. Like, I know why. Like, I know why. Make sure that you're changing with intention, right? Make sure that there's clarification in relationality to what that is. And if you're not sure, okay, if you're not sure about that right now, right? If you're feeling like a change, remember, ask yourself why. Because when we're navigating, change can be positive and constructive, or it can move us backwards. And often it has to do with being able to navigate the space between the higher self and the ego. Okay. And if you're ever unsure about that, we're going to go through the same thing that we talk about, right? When we feel like making a change, right? And it's moving more from the space of the ego, what does the ego say? When you say, why do you want to do that? Because I want to. Because I want to. Because I want to. Okay. And often, like, it's not like, like that's not a manifestation goal. Okay. Because I want to. Because I want to is not a manifestation goal. Okay. The higher self always has a reason, right? The higher self says, sit down. How much time you got? I'll tell you why. Let me explain to you. Like, let's work through it, right? So that ability, like if you're feeling like that right now, and if you're unsure about something that you want to do, give yourself a minute, okay? Give yourself a minute. If it's a good idea now, it'll be a good idea in 5 minutes. It'll be a good idea in 5 hours. And it does not mean that you can't be spontaneous, but make sure that you're being spontaneous with intention. Because even here, I see that and I want to say even now, like I also want to point this out with all of this energy in Gemini, it's really easy to misunderstand things. It's very easy to get your wires crossed about stuff. It's very easy to get hyperbolic. Don't assume things until you clarify them, right? Make sure that you're working in the context of, I keep on hearing, understanding, not just listening, which is coming through, which says, it's that space of like, almost like, can you please repeat to me what I just said to you? You know what I mean? It's like that. And if you feel like you're having a conversation in that way, where you feel like you're not being heard, I feel like the thing you have to say is, can you please repeat to me what you heard me say? Right? Like, to make sure that even in the spaces of communication, there's clarity as it relates to intention. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and receiving these messages. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, you can do so on my website. Please keep in mind, if you book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Also, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message for you. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. So I would encourage you to do it there. Also, a couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who attended our recent class on the death card. Our next class will be held on Wednesday next week, June 11th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Temperance card. If you would like to become a part of our tarot class program, all you need to do is mosey on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. Also, as a monthly subscriber, you will have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I do my best to give you all the updates I can before we get started on the class, but now's a good time to join. You got a few days if you want to catch up on a few classes before we get started. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we have studied or are currently studying. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also receive full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Archive. That is access to over 14 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me if you choose to receive it, wherein I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage towards your personal tarot goal. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also receive updates like my Mystic Meditation articles. I just recently posted one this morning to help you navigate how the Sagittarius full moon that we have coming up in just a few days. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my clients seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my clients that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I am also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings. You can purchase these on an individual level per dream or as a series. Now, if you purchase the series, I want you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. And we will do this again Monday. All right. That is our daily collective read. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and receiving it. Congratulations to Amy. You got our highest gifter today. Nan, thank you so much. Bridget, you came in second, so you will have an additional card in your reading. If anyone else would like to get on the list for today, you will be the third person read for 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading, but if you'd like to get on the list, now is a great time. You'll be 4th on the list. Also, friends, we are at 32.7K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be 50K. I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. And I'm going to just take a moment to catch back up. And if you have information that you feel is relevant to our reading, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life you would like more information on, just go ahead and put that in the notes when you send the donation. Or if you're a subscriber, you can head over to our subscriber only Discord channel and post it in the sections dedicated to those questions. I'm going to take a moment to catch up. Thank you as much. Thank you so much. Witches Brew, so good to see you today. Guys, make sure that you give Witches a follow. Absolutely wonderful reader as well. So good to see you today, dear. Thank you for all of the support. I hope you're doing well. Alum, thank you as well for receiving these messages. Oh, that's really kind of you to say, Witches. Hi there, TA. Some folks refuse to give clarity, blatantly not answering questions about clarity. Sending you so much support on that journey, TA. Remember, trauma is created in confusing spaces. So let the confusion be the closure. And thank you as well, Illuminance, the relationship with oneself, tap to claim. Thea, I really like your wisdom and how you explain things. So much truth in that. You're so welcome, Thea. To working nonstop on self, constant improvement, tap to claim, Illuminance. Stability, exactly. And thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. I was switching between both, not realizing it. It happens, right? Till now. Okay, I'm glad that you're picking it up till now. Alchemy, tap to claim, Witches. My favorite thing I secretly was getting into. Ooh, excellent. Officially, we'll need more books. Bellissimo, exactly, Witches. Good to see you today. Catherine, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. How are you doing today, honey? Yes, thank you. Yep, absolutely. And thank you as well. Today's reading, let's freaking go. Absolutely, Denise. I know, what a spread, right? Which is just a reminder, if you guys would like to see today's spread, it will be up on my Substack when we post the podcast later today. It's a beautiful spread. This hits beautiful. Thank you, Thursday. And Tabby, thank you for the follow. Luana, I'm happy to read for you on that. If you'd like to get on the list, you'll be the 4th person read for. V, if you could please push my reading ahead. What do you mean by push your reading ahead, love? Yeah, I've still got you on number 2. I never pushed it back. Good to see you, dear. But thank you for letting me know. I had to step away. No problem, V. And Miss Mello, thank you for the follow. Yes, exactly, Witches. It never sticks. It's all relevant and necessary. Exactly. I never do that. Lol, thank you, Thursday. Called out. All right. Did anyone else glitch out? It kicked me from the channel and wouldn't let me back in on 3 scroll attempts. Really? Oh my goodness. Thank you for letting me know, Phoenix. I'll see if I can report that. But I'm glad you were able to get back in. Hi. And again, if you missed any part of this, you can always go over to the place where we keep the videos and you'll find the full recording, or over on the place where we keep the photos. Grand Rising, Amy. I choose to love myself. Tap to claim. Thursday, actually, I try to make changes based not on mood, but patterns of mood that I consistently see. Well, that's what we mean about like consistent energetic, like being consistent in the energetic pattern, relationality to being intentional on what you want to change. Thank you as well. And Jenny, thank you so much for those helping me reach my crown goal. Bam, Witches. Oh, I'm so glad you got everything together, Fig. And Manny, thank you for subscribing. Always appreciate it. Welcome to the collective. Oh, you're freezing up too, Amy. Thank you for letting me know. Was anyone else experiencing issues during the live? You look like a mermaid. Oh, it's mermaid themed birthday. I love that. Oh, I hope they have a wonderful one. Jen, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. And yep, I've got them on both of my hands, dear. Thank you. All right, and thank you, Athenia, for the follow. That was me yesterday. And liked always, and gratitude comes as well. Tap to claim. Elizabeth, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Beautiful Saturday, Per. Lovely. I'm dealing with fearful energies that are defensive. I'm like, are we fighting? And again, I keep on hearing, don't put resistance to things, right? Like making sure that there's no like passive aggression in anything. You know, if there's something wrong, you'll tell me kind of energy. I got you. Love that card. Which one? I mean, they were all these cards today are really beautiful. Glad I'm not the only one feeling this. You're not, Ella. Impatient. I'm just feeling bored as an Aries. I can see that. I mean, what is boredom if not impatience? You know? Bridget, we should just enter the chat from now on and announce what emotion we are feeling for the day. I actually love that. As an Aries, I can confirm. Thank you, Alex. I'm a Taurus and I date an Aries. Oh, how is that? I mean, you know, I feel like with Taurus, with Venus in Taurus right now, this is good for those with Taurus placements. You know, I feel like it is going to lead to like a little bit of like of healing. I'm feeling so impatient right now. I mean, like the Rye, like we're like if you got Aries and Gemini placements, I would not be surprised if that's happening. And Athenia, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Shans, thank you for the follow. Dana, thank you for the follow. Marie, thank you for those helping me reach my crown goal. I do my best, Manny. That's very kind of you to say. You're so welcome, Cappy. Hi there, Peroska. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day as well, Amy. I hope yours is beautiful too. Ma'am, I'm happy to read for you. Discipline, I'm happy to pull a one card for a number for you, but if you'd like to become a subscriber, we'll be doing one card later, readings later, once we finish the personal readings. And Jack, thank you for helping me for becoming a member of our team. Guys, please remember to recharge your heart needs today. Whoever recharges their heart needs, if you're a subscriber, you'll be getting an animal spirit guide card on top of your one card reading. Let the confusion be the closure. Tap to claim, Cappy. That's hard part for me. I have to make sense of things. Keep on doing that work, Dada. Okay? And Lottie, I'm who V's reading for. Oh, that's so nice, Lottie. Welcome. Excellent. I moved away. I was able to make sense of it better. I'm so glad, Bridget. Hard to find clarity when someone keeps you in confusion. Tap to claim. It's getting easier as time flies by. This is how Saturn heals, right? Saturn says, come with me. I can't take that hurt from you, but I can show you some stuff if you follow me. Celebrating those small victories, tap to claim. It's funny. I'm teaching my kids that recently. I love that, Dada. All right, friends, we're going to get started on personal readings. If you would like to get on the list, now is a great time to get on the list. You will be the fourth person read for. First person we're reading for today is Raleigh. Raleigh, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Also, if you have information that you also, friends, we are at 35.7K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. So keep on tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right. Rye, if you're here, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Second call right now for Rye. Hi there, Lottie. If it helps with my reading, I'm Pisces, Sun, Aries, Moon, Venus, Mercury, Cancer rising. Thank you for letting me know, dear. Hi there from Northeast UK. How are you doing today? I see you, Rye. Just a general. I feel like the universe is trying to tell me something right now. I got you, dear. All right. Can I please have, thank you again, because you pushed to today, you'll have an additional card in your spread. 4 cards, please, for Rye. What is up? Oh, wow. I mean, I see you in some kind of rut. You know? Like, it's giving me, like, I'm seeing something here. It feels like new project energy. It feels like, and I think it's interesting too because I keep on seeing, I see a lot of frustration around you. And I feel like the thing about it is it feels like some kind of frustration in relationality to not feeling fully heard is what I keep on seeing. Like, it's giving me some kind of throat clearing energy. I just keep on hearing, like, I let me clear my throat. Um, and so when I feel like it's not, and I keep on hearing it's not the fact, it's doing something that you're doing, but doing it in a bigger way is what I keep on hearing. Like, I feel like that call, it's like I keep on hearing it's like a call for more impact, you know? And I keep on hearing it's not that you should, like, I don't know why, but it almost feels like I hear something. Um, I keep on hearing it's not okay, hold on. I feel like there's something that you're thinking about doing, and the thing about it is, and you've got to heal some kind of wound around the ego around something here. Because I just keep on hearing, like, I keep on seeing something that you want to do that's going to put you in the spotlight more. And I keep on hearing you say, like, I keep on seeing something that you're like, you know, um, like, I don't want to, like, I don't want to make it about me, but the universe is not seeing it that way. I just keep on seeing them saying something and saying, you're doing the universe. I keep on hearing, remember, you're doing the universe a disservice when you think that you're small, is all I keep on hearing. Like, I just keep on hearing you're like, you do the universe a disservice when you think you're small, because, like, I see something that, like, you're bringing too much. I keep on hearing it's like almost like you're bringing too much modesty to a situation, you know? Like, that's the thing about it. It feels like you're like bringing too much modesty to a situation. And I keep on hearing, like, I keep on hearing it's not it's not selfish if what you're trying to do is something that you would do, like, another, like, you're helping others with it, you know? Like, I keep on hearing it's not selfish, it's help. And if you're, like, trying to do something and helping others in a big way, but you're worried, like, and I feel like I keep on seeing, like, it's like it's having to require you to spearhead something. Like, that's the thing that's hard about it, you know? Um, so I want you to think about that. Like, I keep on hearing, think about, like, the word you need to think about is spearheading something. And when you're spearheading something, it's hard because you're doing something in a way that makes you stick out, right? I keep on hearing you can't spearhead without sticking out. It's like you can't, like, they're not. It's like, you can't spearhead without sticking out. Like, that is literally the position of a spearhead. Um, and so they're saying you got to get out of your comfort zone. You gotta get out of your comfort zone. Um, so I want you to think about those things right now, because I keep on hearing Like, I keep on hearing a situation that you're saying, like, maybe I'm thinking too lofty. And I just keep on hearing your guide say, maybe you're thinking too small by saying, maybe I'm thinking too lofty, you know, like, make it a big deal. Like make it a big deal. I want to give you, um, because I do like, I see the fact, like, there's some, I don't know what this is, but it feels like you want to do something that, like, it's like, it does feel like it rocks the boat a little bit. But that's why I keep on getting, like, that's what I mean with, like, spearhead energy, because, like, the reason that you rock the boat and you do something differently is usually sprung from, I'm sick of this. Like, and I keep on hearing, like, that in itself, and I got to point out, that's not change for change's sake. If there's a reason that you're sick of something, like, that is, I keep on hearing, if there's a reason that you're sick of something, you've identified the solution. If there's a reason you're sick of something, perhaps you're the solution to it. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the King of Pentacles in its reversal. I feel like there is something that you've been making that might require remaking, is what I keep on seeing. I gotta stress, it's not it's not remaking if you look at something and you realize that you were going about something all wrong. I keep on hearing that work was not lost. It was needed, right? Because I keep on hearing remaking is also a part of making, right? It's, I keep on hearing, it's not oppositional to it. Sometimes it's energetically necessary, you know? Like, I keep on saying, sometimes we go down, like, I keep wondering, sometimes we go down a path and I'm like, oh no, that doesn't make sense, right? And so I keep on seeing, like, that ability, like, this is not a situation, if you're feeling like you need to restart something that you're working on, or look at it with new eyes. I keep on hearing, remember that that work is not lost. You're reinterpreting that work. I keep on hearing, you have to think of it not as a, it's a reinterpretation of something that you started, is what I keep on seeing, right? It's not, I keep on seeing you looking at something being like, maybe I should just scrap it. And I keep on hearing, it's not about scrapping it, it's about looking at it from a different perspective, right? Like, I almost hear, like, look at it. I keep on saying, like, you do it, do it as an exercise, is what I keep on hearing, you know? Because I do feel like, I keep on hearing, it's not that you're doing something completely different. It's that your perspective has changed. And because your perspective has changed, you might have to rework something, is what I keep on hearing. But that's what I mean. It's like, this often happens. Like I keep on hearing that, like, you have to realize, like, I keep on hearing, if you've been working on something so much that your perspective has changed, that's a part of the work too, is what I see. It's not exclusive. It's a result of it, right? Um, and I feel like there's something about that's important for me to communicate to you. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ryan. If this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person on the list for today is, I believe, Lottie. Lottie, if you're here, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? If anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the 3rd person read for. Wonderful time to get on the list. List is nice and short. Make sure you secure your spot sooner. We're at 41K. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right. And thank you so much, Jack, for the heart me's. All right. Make sure you guys are recharging your heart me's today. If you would like to have an additional card in your reading. Just reading over some of the comments that came through as I was giving that reading to Rai. All right. Amy, thank you for the hearts as well. Hi there, Groove. All right. Every 3 or 4 words right now are looping for me. Again, is anyone else having issues with the feed right now? Hi there, Rai. Thank you for confirmation. Thank you for helping them, Fig. All right. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the feed in the live as it relates to issues with the live. There's always more work to do. And Groove, thank you for the follow. Make like a tree and branch out. I love that, OG. Absolutely. It's very Gemini, right? This checks out. Thank you for confirmation, Rai. This reading checks out for me too. Rai, I'm a writer and I haven't been nurtured at all because I haven't been nurturing it at all because I feel like it's not good enough. Well, let this serve as confirmation that you should like you definitely need to put more, you need to start putting more rigor towards it. Adolfo, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. In the words of wise Master Yoda, there is no try, do or do not, tap to claim. That absolutely may sound silly. The phrase helps me. No, it's true. It's a beautiful phrase. You're so welcome, Rai. I hope these messages helped in sending you support on that journey. I feel like this is saying to me, it's time to revisit something old, some old work that you've done. Because there's something, I feel like there's something that you left, something that you put aside that like fresh eyes is going to help with. All right. Hi there, Lottie. I got you. All right. Okay. Thank you, Alicia, for those gifts. All right, Lottie, I'd like insight on future divine counterpart and what that partnership is like. Spirits, please don't speak on last partners. You know what? I absolutely adore when you guys articulate that. I really do. It's really beautiful. All right. Can I please get 3 cards for Lottie? Now we're gonna do 4 because we got on yesterday. Can I get 4 cards, please, for Lottie? Highest priority messages from Spirit and relationality to new connection, please. I mean, I feel like the new relationship is going to be challenging to a certain extent because when I'm like really identifying that I see that as occurring has to do you know, there's something really important about the fact that it's going to be challenging for you as it relates to being allowing another person to bring care towards you. Like I see a lot of path work that has required you to become hyper independent. Like I see you having your guard up for like very, very, very valid reasons. Um, and I keep on hearing a message from the divine counterpart that says, I give gifts without conditions attached to them, is all I keep hearing. Like I'm going to come towards you to teach you and to help you learn or to heal you. And that's the thing they keep on saying. They're saying they're going to heal you in the space of helping you recognize that gifts are unconditional. which is saying to me that there isn't some kind of quid pro quo between you and this individual. Um, and it's hard because I'm trying not to talk about that past, like the what's happened in the past, but you have to understand, like, this is the context by which it can be challenging for spirit, because often in the vector of working through lessons, there a lot of the feelings of the past do come back up. One of the things that they are kind of saying is they want you to remember that when you build into the content, and when you start building with this person, there's going to be a lot of deja vu. There's going to be a lot of deja vu. There's going to be a lot of moments that remind you of the past. But I keep on hearing that, um, this is why, right? Because I feel like, you know, there was something about a past experience. And again, I'm not trying to talk too much about the past, but I need to articulate why this energy is coming towards you at this time and why you're ready for it now, which is saying that, um, I keep on seeing, like, I see you like biting your tongue, right? I see you having to go through these moments of healing where you're like blaming yourself for saying something true, right? Like, I see something here that you had to like move into a space of being very quiet. And I keep hearing that this new counterpart is saying, I want to love you out loud. I want to love you out loud. Like, I want to cry it from the rooftops, because I just keep on seeing, they're like, I want you to understand that I know, I'm not, like, this energy says, like, I don't just love you, I'm proud of you. And when we're proud of someone, we don't care who hears it, right? Like, we're not afraid. I keep on hearing, I'm not afraid to love you out loud. I'm not afraid to proclaim our love. I'm not like, I keep on hearing them say, like, I want to shout it from the rafters. Like, I want to tell everybody about it. Um, and I feel like that in itself, I keep seeing is going to be, like, hard, because I feel like I feel like it's going to be something that is tender for you, but also really cathartic, because even as you move towards this person, it's going to potentially aggravate and amplify the wound that you experienced in the past, where, I keep on hearing someone who like tried to make you say that you had to you could they would love you only if your mouth was closed, is what I keep on hearing, which is like I keep on hearing, like, I keep on getting like a lot of this, which is like, stop ruining, like, I almost have like somebody being like, stop ruining it by saying things. And I almost heard, like, that's what I mean about this new energetic counterpart that says, I want you to say more. I never want you to stop talking. I keep on hearing them say, I love the sound of your voice. I could listen to you. I keep on hearing them say, I could listen to you forever, right? Because I keep on hearing like a big facet of this relationship that you're moving towards is heavy in the space of conversation. Like, I hear someone saying, I'm dazzled by the sound of your voice. I could listen. I keep on saying, like, I could listen to you forever, and I plan to. I keep on hearing them say, I plan to, because I feel like they say, when I listen to you, I always learn something new, right? Like, there's a lot of this space of the energy that's coming towards you in this connection, as it relates to someone who feels in a way that, not only, I keep on hearing, not only are you lovers, but the fact that they feel like they're like, they're almost like a like almost in the space of like being like the partner that is student, in the fact that every time they speak to you, they feel like they learn something new in the process. Um, I want to give you some bottom of the deck energy. Queen of Swords. That's what I meant. It's hard. Like, that's why I mean, the minute I heard that, like, I heard like, when, as soon as you said that condition, I said, it's going to be hard. I heard them say, like, it's going to be hard to get this reading without that, because I feel like there is, something about the past coming back up, not to overspeak upon it, But this is why they're talking about the past here, because they're saying that there's something about this relationship that's going to reaffirm to you that there was nothing wrong in what you did. I keep on hearing like it's the restoration of truth, because I keep on hearing that, um, like I said, if there's some kind of point of recovery that you're healing from, that you're like hanging your head because you're like, I shouldn't have said anything. I feel like the guides are going, put your head up. You should never be in a relationship that makes you feel like you have to put your head down, being like, I shouldn't have said that. It's like the energy saying the healthy relationship is one that raises your voice, raises your chin, says, say it again, but this time with conviction. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Lottie. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we are reading for today is Amy. Amy, congratulations on winning our highest gifter. Can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And if anyone else would like to get on the list for today, now is a wonderful time to get on the list. You will be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Also, friends, we're at 48.8K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was giving that reading. All right, where were we? And also, if you have information that you would like to share with me that you feel is relevant for the purposes of our reading, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted or past life that you would like more information on, you can include those in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post them in the, if you are a subscriber, you can post them in our subscriber only Discord channel in the appropriate channels. You're so welcome, Rai. All right. No issues here. Thank you for letting me know, Dada. And Bridget, thank you for the follow. Channeling, thank you for those gifts, dear. Alicia, thank you for the follow as well. All right. Thank you for sharing the live, Dada. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. And Phoenix, the summer of smoke. Can't catch a nice breeze because of the smoke. Oh, sending you support, Phoenix. Sending you so much support. In the same boat. Hold on a minute. Keeping that door bolted shut to the past connections. Thank you for supporting each other in the comments. We do adore the hyper independent. I mean, we got to work to heal it, right? Because the hyper independent's like, stay back. I said the same thing when she read for me. Thank you as well, OG. Thank you, guys. The unlearned, yes, unlearning. Yep. Thank you, Brigitte, for the follow. Exactly. V, I'll be home in about 20 minutes or so if you want to push me ahead. Absolutely. Oh, I hate that. Thank you. And thank you, life coach. Thank you for the follow. I felt that all of my relationships felt like I'm a teacher. I'm also going to learn. I'm looking for mutual energetic exchange. And you're exactly correct. The most things have ended because I speak hard truths. Thank you for confirming, Lottie. All right. Next person on the list for today is Amy. Second call for Amy, please. Second call for Amy. All right. And if Amy is not here, is anyone else seeing Amy here? She said general. I just want to make sure I'm not seeing Amy's comments. And we've got to 50K. Oh, I see it. I got you, Amy. We got a general for Amy. All right, perfect. All right. So we're going to do our 50K giveaway right now. If before we get started, Amy, I'm going to do the 50K giveaway. So just bear with me a moment. It's okay. Take your, no problem, Amy. Just give it a minute. All right, bear with me a minute. So what we're going to do right now is I am going to think of a number Just bear with me a minute. All right. I'm going to be thinking of a number right now. Hold on. All right. I'm thinking of a number right now between 1 and 41 and one moment, please. I'm thinking of a number right now between 1 and, hold on, wait, I haven't thought of the number yet. 1 second. Wait, hold on. Everybody stop. Okay, wait, I haven't thought of the number yet. Okay. All right, guys. All right, I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and 52. First person I see now that posts the number will have the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Bear in mind, sometimes I see things in an order different than you guys post them. Nope, 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 no. Oh, wait, I see it. I saw it. Hold on. Ava, congratulations. You got our 50K. Thank you so much for participating. We will do that again when we get to 100K. We're now doing a general for Amy, please. A general for Amy. Just bear with me one moment, please. And we will get started. Also, just a reminder, if anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the third person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Being Semilayo, please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for on these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right, and thank you, SLY, for the follow. Can I please have 3 cards, please, for Amy General? 3 cards for Amy General, please. All right. Whoa. What's going on here, Amy? There's a lot of people here. You know, here's the thing. I feel like, you know, and I gotta describe this. It feels like someone's being really inconsistent around you. You know, it feels like someone's being really inconsistent and they're having a hard time making up their mind what they want. And honestly, if someone is making you feel like, I keep on hearing this, like, if someone's making you feel like you have to like compete for their attention in some way, shape, or form, if this is some kind of situation where someone is like comparing you to another person, let them have them. Don't let someone try to get you to change your behavior by comparing you to someone else. It's convenient when someone does that, right? It's convenient. And I think it's interesting too, because, you know, like, first of all, got to stress this. Whenever you see someone, I just need to tell you this, and it's really sad. When someone compares you to another person, that is a miserable person. That is a miserable person. Because, and it's interesting too, because this is an ancestor coming through telling you this. They're saying that's a miserable person because they look at other people not as people, but what they can do for you. Right? Like they don't like someone who compares you to others, right? Qualitatively. Like that is someone who does not see people as people. They see them as how they serve the self. Right? Like it is the energy of someone who looks at others and goes like this all the time, right? They're doing that qualitative weighing in relationality to what is effectively energetically best for them. And that's why I keep on hearing that you've got an ancestor that says, let them have, like, if they're doing that, they can have them. Don't compete. Don't. This is not, you are not, this is not a beauty pageant. I keep on hearing. Not a pageant. Some people think it is. Some people look at the world like they're constantly going through a pageant for another person's attention, right? And often you can, and I keep on hearing, like, you've got an ancestor that's coming through. The way you can tell is the minute someone says, well, blah, blah, blah never did that. Blah, blah, blah never did that. That person is making up something. Remember, that is someone making up another person, qualities and characteristics to try to get you to change your behavior. Like, honest, like, I like literally, like that's like, it's funny because this is an ancestor that's watching something in some way here. That's like, just like, absolutely not. And so I keep on seeing like the message that's coming through for you right now is you prioritize energy that prioritizes you. You prioritize energy that prioritizes you. There's no losing when you find someone like that. Walking away from them is winning. There's no losing because it's only lose. It's like it is a lose. I keep wondering, it is a losing game because there's always, right? You know why? Because everything looks better from afar, right? Everything looks better from afar. And so when someone looks at the world like that, where they're constantly comparing everyone around them, right? Where everything is like that, not only do they have a really, really skewed perception of things because everything looks better from a distance, but also, again, they're looking at the world conditionally, like an energetic pageant, and one that by which they get to pick like what pleases them versus what doesn't. And I keep on hearing we don't look at people like that. We embrace, I keep on hearing, we love each other in our majesty, which is the space that says when we love someone truly, we don't look at someone and say, I love them because they're perfect. We love them even with their flaws. We love them even with our facets, right? It's not, I keep on hearing, it's not the space of saying, you're not, and I keep on hearing if someone's saying like, you're not all you cracked up to be, that's because, right? Like that's because they operate in the space that they ruin things for themselves. Because again, when you say you're not all you cracked up to be, they can't inhabit the space of understanding that dreams are not reality. So that's why I keep on hearing if someone's doing this with you right now, I keep on hearing don't get upset about the other person either because they're doing it to them too, right? Don't let someone try to tell you. I hear it too. Don't let someone tell you like, oh well, they said. I keep on hearing when someone says, well, they said, you should say, why would you say that to me? Because this feels like someone who likes tea. And what do people who like tea do? What do people who like tea do? They stir the pot, right? What do people who like tea do? They stir the pot. So don't if someone again, so there's a few different messages coming through. Not you know what I mean? Nice, like again, we like tea here, but we like our tea, right? But but I keep on hearing be careful of someone who's trying to make tea by stirring an invisible pot. Is all I keep on hearing. Make sure someone is not making tea by stirring an invisible pot, which is somebody saying something to you and being like, you know what they said, waiting for you to say something, but what they said, they said never was said, is what I keep on hearing. That's something I just keep on hearing and again, it's coming from an ancestral guide, which says, be wary of someone who tries to make tea by stirring an invisible pot, which is again, somebody saying something that another person didn't say in order to get you to say something negative to them, that then they can then they can take back to that person and say, well, you know what they said, right? I just keep on seeing, like, that's why I keep on seeing being like, the thing you have to say is not, well, you know what I think, is why would they say that? That doesn't make any sense. I see, and I keep on hearing, especially if something that they said doesn't make a lick of sense. Bottom of the deck on this reading. It's, I need to point this out. Like someone, it's giving me it's giving me it's giving me someone like, this is like someone who makes invisible tea to stir up trouble is what I'm getting. Like, and it's, I keep on getting, it's coming through from some kind of maternal energy on the side of spirit. And they keep on telling me, be careful of invisible tea that likes to make themselves the center of attention by stirring up trouble, which is basically someone who goes around and I keep on hearing right, like it's very, this is how you can make oneself, I keep on hearing somebody saying, this is how one can make oneself the center of attention, which is going around like giving people like little negative things, and then they say something and then say, oh, you know what they said to you, right? Like someone who's acting as some kind of like intermediary for tea stirring, and they start it, like it's like I keep on seeing, all they need to do is start the ball rolling, right? All they need is one little thing to be able to like, brrr, you know what I mean? Like it's like it's giving me a lot of that. So I keep on hearing, if you can't, I keep on saying, if you can't say something that you wouldn't say to another person, be like, that's odd that they should say that. I hope I can have that conversation with them. See what they say when you say, oh, I'll have to take that up with them. See what they say when you say, I'll have to take that up with them. Don't respond to them. Be like, I'll have to talk to them about that and see what happens, is what I keep on hearing. But again, there's something about this. I keep getting a little bit of this, like I'm getting a little bit of this, like chiuda la bocca. Like don't be letting someone say something about another, like take something that another person tells you that they said about you with a grain of salt. Don't like it, because I keep on hearing somebody's like, that's somebody trying to get something from you, is all I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Amy. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages, like talk to them directly, is all I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing from them. Be like, I'll take that up with them, is all I keep on hearing, with them. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Amy. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Being semi-lio, please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right, next person. I got you, Michelle. Thank you for getting on the list. You'll be read for after Ava. If anyone else wants to get on the list today, you'll be the 3rd person read for. Next person on the list for today is Ava. Ava, could you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. And also, if you're joining us across the other apps and would like to get on the list today, you can do so also via my tree that is linked in my bio. And if you have information that you feel is relevant for our reading today, for instance, if you have a past life that you would like more information on, or a dream you would like interpreted, you can put that information in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber only Discord channel in the appropriate channels. All right. Thank you as well. Hi there, Pops. Good to see you today, dear. It was per. I just woke up from my nap. I'm half asleep. Welcome back, Eva. SLY, thank you for the follow. Excellent. All right, Pops, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Queen, I know there was a lot of people there. And that's what I said, like, don't get invested in some kind of recognize, like, be like, I'm not here for the drama. The famous quote, comparison is the thief of joy. Exactly. I love that quote. I love it too, Mary. 1000%. Yes. Are you making t-shirts? Yeah. Yes, exactly. You have to let go of the desire to win. If you're like me, that was hard for me as a Leo. I know it's hard, like it's hard for Leos, right? Because I could be like, no, where's it? Oh, where's it? Oh, where's it? Catherine, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Good for them. Exactly. I say it, but exactly. That's beautiful. That's exactly. That's it. That's it. Good for them. That's all you have to say. Thank you for supporting each other in the comments. Thank you as well, Pops. My therapist's favorite quote. Excellent. They have a skewed perception of self, like someone needs to complete them. Yes. This isn't the stock exchange. I like that, Nikki. I know. We mean there's a night. This is good. We mean like good tea. We do good tea here. Okay. Tea NATO. I like that. Oh, this is my ex. Run away. They're sending you support, Nikki. I love that. It sounds like a message from my mom. She was always called News T. Oh, Dada, sending you support as well, dear. I'm so glad that message connected too. No stirring the invisible pot. Exactly. Yes, we will call it from now a Tea NATO. I like that. Yes. Did you have a good morning? Oh, that's a funny question, Brandon. You're very funny. Hi there, Ella. How are you doing? Don't put energy into that. Tap to claim. You're so welcome, Amy. Thank you for having that reading with me and wishing you so much support on your journey. Little white butterflies, and my grandma occasionally comes as a monarch. That's incredible. That is so beautiful, Dada. And Michelle, I've got you on the list, dear. Oh, red cardinal. That's so beautiful, Ella. What a beautiful sign. Yeah, ironically, tea stirrers, ignore them and they will move on. Tap to claim, Pops. I didn't ignore the last one, was filtered though. I missed it, Ella. I find red cardinals in the strangest places. I know, they're pretty wild, right? Ava, I've been drawn to the Akashic records. Could we please see if my guides have any messages around it? And Amy, thank you for confirmation on that reading and wishing you so much support on your journey. All right. Can I get 4 cards, please? 4 cards, please, for Ava. 4 cards, please, for Ava. I mean, I just keep on getting the message. You're not being called to it. You're remembering it. I mean, like it's like I just keep on seeing it. Like they're just saying to me, it's not that you're being called to it. You're just remembering it. You know, they're like surprise, surprise. I'm just getting a message. You used to work there. Is what I'm getting. They're like, what are you talking about? You're not being called there. You used to work there. Is what I'm getting. Like they're just they're just saying that you're being you're just remembering that you used to work there. Is what I keep on getting. Um. Yeah, I mean, like the thing about it, and I think that you know there's something. Yeah, so they're saying that like you're remembering because, I keep on seeing the fact that there was something, there's something to be paid attention to about the hold on a minute. I gotta get into this. One sec. One, two, three, four. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, so what's interesting about it is how do I explain this best? Um, I keep on seeing that there was something about you arriving here that says to me, like, I just keep on identifying the fact that it was very specific um, set of conditions that, like, certain lessons that were significant for you to basically be able to go through prior to you now feeling that call, but is what they're really saying to me is a remembrance of the fact that you're connected to them, because I just keep on seeing that um, a lot of the work that you came here to do was in recognizing and identifying, like like finding yourself is what I keep on seeing. And um, a lot of that work that I'm also seeing is it's how do I explain this? Hold on, this is a little complicated. You know, okay. In order to add, like I keep wondering, in order to add to the record, you have to forget the record so that you can add to it. And so I keep on getting that there's something important about the fact that you have a deep connection to it, but it's specifically the reason that you're being called to it now is because in the space that you can't recall, it allows the ability to add more to it. Does that make sense? I know it sounds really confusing. I know it sounds I know it sounds really confusing, but I keep on seeing that there was a set agreement when you arrived here that you would be called to it only after you went through certain lessons so that you could effectively you came here with questions that you wanted to answer. You came here for research purposes. And the thing about it is I keep on seeing that there was something about you working in the record and having questions that um, you've now like you've worked through the lessons enough that you've been able to solve them enough that you're able to effectively access them again. I know that sounds complicated, but I hope that if and again if it doesn't make sense, I'll try, like, let me know and I'll try to make it more clear, because I keep on hearing that, like, a lot of the work that you came here to do has to do with like it actually feels very heavily invested in the record. And sometimes, like, I just keep on seeing, like, you being able, like, I almost see the fact that you, like, recognize some anomalies in the record, and you were like, I want to understand, like, how to calibrate for those. So I almost feel like it's interesting because they're saying to me that some of the lessons that you've been going through, you actually selected specifically because you wanted to understand um, those areas better, and it feels like it's very much connected to how do I describe this? Um, Like, I keep on hearing, like, what's going on? Like, it's interesting too because a lot of it has to do with understanding the lack of respect for things is what I keep on seeing. Like there's almost like a bit of energy here that I feel like I would not be surprised if you've had to navigate some relationships where you feel that there was a lack of respect, because I keep on getting the sense that this is something about you being able to choose yourself, and working through them is what's now allowing you back access towards it, because it's helping you recognize and identify why something that you found there was the way that it was. Um, and I feel like that's why I keep on hearing like you're not being called to it. Like I keep on seeing like you're being reminded. You're like you're remembering. You're like, oh wait, yeah, now I remember. So I keep on seeing like, oh, that's what I was coming here for. It's like it feels like there's something about that now, like they're saying that because you've moved through those lessons, it's helpful to have access to them, because you're able to integrate some of the work that you've been doing in that way, in a way that helps you make something move forward more effectively. Bottom of the deck on this reading is, yeah, page of pen. Oof. Did you ever see that meme? Did you ever see that meme that says like, now I remember why I didn't like you so much in 1923? I feel like I feel like this might also be I feel like this might also be relational in the space of like recognizing and understanding the nuance of some of the karmic relationships that are surrounding you. Like, I feel like there's something about that like the connection to the Akashic library is like giving you a little bit more like understanding as it relates to some of like the karmic relationships that you're currently experiencing, is all I keep on seeing. Like it's like you had to like it's like you had to give someone like you had to give someone like you had to like you often don't get access to the Akashic record until after you've like worked through some like karma, because it's like I keep on hearing like you didn't want to be influenced by it in order to make energetic, like in terms of like working through energetic experiences to help better understand something. So that's why I wouldn't be surprised right now if you're feeling a lot of those connections coming through, because that's what I meant about the fact that you wanted to have like a clearer view on something, and you didn't want to be influenced by what was within it, right? So I keep on seeing, it's like I keep on seeing, like I keep on hearing the words like it was intentional, is what I keep on hearing, because there was something about you wanting to do a little bit of karmic work before you had access to it, to be able to like, I keep on hearing I keep on hearing unbiased opinion is what I keep on getting. You wanted an unbiased opinion in relationality to what you were experiencing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ava. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, things in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading, and just bear with me. And also, if you want to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Also, if you have information that is relevant for our reading today, if you'd like, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life you would like more information on, you can include that information in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our Discord channel in the allocated channels. All right. And just reading over the comments. I know the clock app's being a little feisty today. Like, that's very frustrating. Thank you guys for hanging in there. My Aries is not feeling the troll patience today. No problem, dear. I just saw a hummingbird bird at my door. I've never had them by my house. Oh, that's awesome, Bridget. Very cool. Absolutely. Yes, I do now. That's so cool. These readings are so on point today. So blessed to be here. Thank you, Ella, for being here and receiving these messages. Excellent. You use Pinterest a lot for that. Oh, what, for vision board stuff? Awesome. Okay. And Michelle, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. You thought it was a giant flying bug. Oh no. They do look like that. I get it. And thank you, Little Hawk, for those gifts. Somehow I totally got that on the agreement. Okay, so again, okay, you totally got that on the agreement explanation. Okay, I'm very glad. Okay, let that serve as affirmation. I'm like, this is about to get really complicated, and you're like, I understand. I'm like, okay, good. Like, wonderful. I have Anna's hummingbirds around my house. What are they? Are they like a special hummingbird? Another reason to move into my tree house. Ooh. She came, Andrielle, she came to do the human experiment again because she didn't complete a mission from the past life. I mean, well, I mean, like, I mean, I don't like to call them missions. Okay. Working through lessons, it's like working through, it's like, it's saying to me, like, I keep on, like, I actually see someone that was like in the record and was like, this doesn't make sense. I'd like to get to the bottom of it. Thank you, Ava. Friendly reminder. Listen, I don't need any other reason than it's a tree house to move into it. It's right there with you, dear. Holidays are over. Ella, a drink was required after the Page of Pentacles. Exactly. Yes, you were posted or like that meme. That's how I saw it. Hilarious. Exactly. I have to go back on the place where we keep the videos. Yeah, it'll be up there, Ava, if you missed any part of it. Awesome. I love listening. Thank you, Oracle. Oh, to look up animal totems. That's cool. Hummingbirds sound like that too, like buzzing. That's fair. Aries will call them missions. That's true. Aries will call them missions. I kind of want to get on for past life reading now. Anytime, dear. Lessons, yes. All right. Next person on the list. Second call right now for Michelle. Second call right now for Michelle. Great time to get on the list, by the way. If you would like to get on the list today, you'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. How you doing today, Michelle? Can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And also, friends, we are at 69.1K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. All right. And we've got a reading from Jordan for Bailey. Excellent. Thank you so much. All right. And if anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the 3rd person read for. I got you, Bailey. Oh, okay. I got you, Michelle. Oh, sending you support, dear. Can I get 3 cards? Highest priority message of spirit, please. What's going on? All right, I'm going to go through a few things I'm seeing here. I see someone navigating a lot of dissatisfaction right now. Um, but I have to stress, it's not a dissatisfaction towards you, but and this is something that we often have to work through. Um, when we feel energetically dissatisfied with our lives, we often take it out on the people we care about most. This is why it's really important that we work into the context of trying to build into our joy, because um, when we are when we're living joyful lives, then we look towards our partners to amplify joy. But when we're going through like dissatisfaction that creates um, like creates that heaviness, then we look to our counterpart to try to escape our reality, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on, like, the thing about it is, and I feel like I've got a message from your guides that is saying, we should not be like, when we look to each other as an escape from our reality, we often create that space where we make another person responsible for all of the joy in our lives, right? It puts an incredible amount of weight on someone, because it's the energy that says the only joy I find in my life is through you. And if you're not there to like bring that joy forward, then I struggle to find it. Um, and I see someone who is struggling. I see someone who is going through it. And the difficulty about it is I see them projecting the crisis around them rather than articulating through it. Like it does feel like, I don't know if this is something that you identified or something that they're working on. It does feel like I'm picking up something that feels a bit akin to self sabotage, right? Because like when everything is fine, right? When everything is energetically peaceful, but instead we can't find like we like and I keep on seeing this is someone who's come from a very like there's a lot of trauma here, and I'm not blaming this person. I can see this is someone who's had like a very traumatizing existence. Like there's a lot of trauma here. But the thing is, when we come from highly charged traumatic environments, right, and we find peace, like we can't we don't feel it's peaceful. We feel like it's problematic. um and I almost see someone who, like, when they're navigating through their anxiety, when they're navigating through their uncertainty, they push someone else away. Like they like, I see that push. And that push, I keep on hearing that push is a projection that says like, get away from me. But I keep on hearing like that also it's like when we push someone away and we're suffering, we create a condition by which it is impossible to help another person, because that is the energy that says the only way you can take care of me is if you push past my boundaries, right? If you literally do what I told you not to do, which can often be indicative of someone who has a hard time speaking from a point of their needs. So I want you to be very mindful of this because I can see something here where there's enough of this volatility where I can almost see someone like trying to come back into a space of saying like I shouldn't have been so hyperbolic or I shouldn't have said something. But the thing I want you to recognize as it relates to that is healthy communication in all things is key, right? And we don't, the ability for us to communicate our needs saves us from situations where another person said you should have known. We should never know anything. If there's some kind of situation where someone said you should have known, like there's never a situation like trauma says you should have known. Trauma says, I shouldn't have to tell you, right? Because trauma says, I don't tell you how I feel, because if I tell you how I feel, you'll use it against me. You'll know I need something, and then you'll punish me with it. So often when we're still in a space of heavy trauma, when we haven't broken through the construct of the trauma, we can often task our partners with these impossible tests where we move in a passive aggressive way and we say everything is fine when it's clearly not. And then we punish them for not being able to intuit what it is that we needed in order to be energetically supportive. So that's why I keep on saying if this is someone that comes back to you in some way apologetically, there needs to be a functional conversation in relationality to the fact that in healthy relationships, we don't create, I keep on hearing, we don't create these mind traps. We don't create these like these situations by which we know what we want someone to do, but we don't tell them what we want them to do, and then we punish them for not doing it. That's what the trauma wants us to do, right? Because the trauma says you should have known, but the healing says you should have told me. So make sure that if this is something that is still ongoing, that you say to them, listen, I want to reach out to you, but I'm honoring your wishes. Because I do feel like I'm sensing some kind of come hither energy around this, which is someone that says, go away. I never want to see you again. And in the other hand goes, where are you? Please save me. So make sure you're saying like, look, I am doing what I know is the chivalrous thing. I am honoring your wishes, right? And you have to say to someone like, recognize this is me not looking at you hyperbolically, right? This is me taking you at your word. We do what we say, what we mean, and we mean what we say. We don't say things to get our way. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Again, I feel like this is someone who's like, there's like a deep dissatisfaction I see in relationality to a circumstance or situation that another person is in. Like, this is what I meant about the identification point as it relates to another person feeling energetically unstable. But this is also important. We don't look to our counterparts for stability. Our counterparts should not be the sole joy in our lives, because that often in that moment, like, we should amplify the joy we have in our lives with our partners. We shouldn't say like, you are the only joy in my life, because it puts too much weight on each other, right? The joy we find within ourselves is one that's shared. It shouldn't feel that space of saying, you know, like, like it puts too much weight on the counterpart to be like, the counterpart should not be the delivery system of joy. Joy is something that we should cultivate within so that we can share it together. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Michelle. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You'll be the third person read for today. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Thanks to my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. One more thing, Michelle, I need to point this out. If someone comes back to you after this and articulates and says, I can't help it, remember the terms I can't help it is indicative of something that one needs help with. When someone says, I can't help it, they're saying they need help with it and it's okay to get outside support for it. So make sure that you're not matching someone in that frequency. Make sure that you're honoring another person's wishes and make sure that you say like, look, I care, but I'm not going to cross the boundary that you yourself dictated in order to help you, right? I'm honoring your wishes. Thank you so much again, Michelle. And the next person on the list for today is Bailey. Bailey, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. And just a reminder, friends, we are at 76K. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. And Hardy, your subscription's ending soon if you would like to renew. Ella, Aries got their helmets on and sword in hand just in case. Pretty much. That's how Aries always are, though. You know? Aries are like, if I take it off, I'm going to sleep beside it. You know? I got you, dear. Baby Dragons is evading you. All right, do we know? Can someone check what a comparative gift is for a baby dragon? Please, if you can't find the baby dragon. All right. Hi there, Kat. Michelle, that sounds on point. She was having a difficulty articulating. Sending you so much support on that journey, dear. And thank you for sharing the live, Oracle Erica. And Belinda, thank you for the follow. Andriel, thank you as well for connecting to this reading. Thank you as well, CJ. And Fatima, thank you for the follow. Nikki, I remember you said the other day, you don't need to be psychic in a healthy relationship. You don't. It's a nice to have. It's not a need to have. I've been through that trauma. Sending you support as well, Bridget. And thank you as well, witches. I resonate so well with this. Thank you as well, Jen. Jen, I had to take him at face value, even if he said he didn't want to talk anymore, but still my choice. That's a hard part, right? Like those from trauma-informed environments, they'll say things like, I never want to see you again. And then they'll be like, where are you? And you'll be like, I am the first person you've ever met that honors your wishes. I'm the healthiest person you've ever met. And now you'll never see me again because you have to recognize that healthy energy does not cross boundaries. You're so welcome, Michelle. Thank you as well, Andrea. And thank you for those roses, witches. Thank you for the help today, dear. Guys, make sure to give witches a follow. Also a wonderful reader as well. Excellent. Can you imagine being someone's only source of happiness? That's a lot of pressure. No, that's what I mean. We can't do that. It's a doom. It's a doom of a relationship. If we are each other's sole source of happiness, it puts too much weight on us. Thank you. All right. Thank you for those gifts, Hardy. Oh, thank you for tapping, Erica. I didn't mean to tag. Oh, it's okay. I didn't know you did. It's all right. Oh, got on with the. Oh, Nikki, you got on. I didn't see the. How did I didn't see the baby dragon come through. Okay, I'm going to take. I'm sure it came through. I'm just sad I missed them because I love that little guy. All right. Nikki's on the list as well. If anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the third person read for. No, I see it. I got you, Bailey. A general. I think just a general. Okay. Is bed. Is bed. Didn't you just wake up like that? Can I please have bed, vest, best? We're going to get there. We're going to get there, Bailey. All right. Can I get 4 cards for Bailey, please? Highest priority messages from Spirit, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit. You know, I feel like you've had a manifestation come into fruition recently. And I just see you being like, where do I go? Like, what do I like? What now? Like, I feel like there's like, I've got a little bit of this like, now what? Like, it's giving me. I feel like you're suffering from a case of the now whats. Is what I keep on saying. You're suffering from a case of the now whats. Um, but I think that this is important because like I feel like there's something about this that is like it's like the nice thing I always point out this the solution to the now whats is being able to do something you've been meaning to do for a long time, is what I keep on hearing. Like the solution, like the solution for a case of the now whats is being able to get back into something that you've been meaning to do for a long time, is what I keep on seeing. Um, and I think that there's something that's um I feel like I keep on hearing like it almost feels like I see you like starting to do some dual path work. You know what I mean? Like like I like to point this out. Sometimes this happens when we've arrived to a manifestation goal, which is saying like the case the solution for the now whats is following your bliss, you know, like following your bliss to a certain extent and seeing where it leads. Um, the only difficulty point I'm also seeing right now is I keep on seeing like, and I feel like there's something important too, because I feel that there's something in relationality in like as it relates to a relationship that is also being healed right now. But whatever this work is that I see that you're doing um, for relationship, you know, it's hard because um, I feel like I feel like I see you healing an intimacy wound. And the thing with it, and you have to understand, when we're healing an intimacy wound, it's really, 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 really easy to get triggered. There's almost no way you can heal an intimacy wound without being triggered, because the only way to heal an intimacy wound is to return back to like the space where it occurred effectively, and understand that it doesn't have to be that way, you know? Like, and I feel like the important thing that's happening, and I want to see like the reason I am seeing that a lot of this work is important right now is because I keep on hearing that this is you, like this is you on the journey of reclaiming your choice. Is I keep on hearing from one of your guides. They keep on saying everything will be made clear when you view things from the perspective of this is you going on the journey of reclaiming your choice, which is saying again from like, and I see it both in like a personal and a professional space, because I'm seeing in the professional space that what now is the reclamation of the choice that you get to do something that you don't need to do but you would like to do. thereby being able to reclaim your choice. And in the personal space, it is being able to find your strength again, um, in the context of a partner that honors your choice, is what I keep on hearing. Like something that you do together, as opposed to something that another person like like push, like I keep on hearing, like pushed you into, or made you feel energetically uncomfortable about. Like I just keep on hearing like you're healing from a lot of this like pushing and shoving in relationality to a lot of the path work prior to this, being like, I didn't really have much of a choice, versus now being able to walk towards things with intentionality. So I feel like the one thing I keep on seeing is I want you focusing a lot right now on identifying what those manifestation goals are. I want you recognizing, and I keep on hearing, use the power of your voice, right? Like now's not the time to say like whatever. You know what I mean? Like now is the time to say, like, I feel like everything will be made clear in terms of you being able to say, this is what I want, and having that path work honored. But I feel like it's hard because I see you like I see some kind of situation, and I want to point this out. Like there's something important too about the fact that that doesn't mean you have to put your choice on everything, right? Like you can say to someone like, look, I'm adaptable, but this is the thing that's most important to me, because I keep on hearing that's the best way to have a manifestation come in. Remember, like the place you want to be in terms of having a manifestation is being adaptable, except excluding what really matters most, right? So make sure that you're being clear to someone about the difference between, um, like something that's a priority to you, and something that just doesn't really, like, it's not really a big deal. Because I feel like there's something about this where, um, like in the past, someone was trying to make you adaptable about something that was a big deal, right? And that's what I mean. It's not picky unless it's important. But you being able, I keep on seeing like you being able to create something that you have your heart like invested in. But not just that, um, correcting another person's misconception of something is what I see. You know what I mean? Like there's something really important about you being able to provide some kind of context of clarity between the difference. Like I keep on hearing like something about fine lines, and you doing some kind of work in articulating the difference between something that feels like positive and reinforcing versus something that feels like it's defaming or defamatory. And I keep on hearing, remember, like this is why I feel like the collective read might have a lot of impact for you right now, because I feel like what's basically happening for you in your path is recognizing the difference between a critique and a criticism. Because what's a critique? Critique is being able to work with someone that says, look, I think if you do this, you'll be able to get there faster, right? Like the ability to take the energetic note that allows the condition by which you can move towards a manifestation with greater ease, versus healing from some kind of circumstances where someone was trying to couch a criticism as a critique. And how can we usually tell when someone's trying to take a criticism into a critique? Is when they'll say, I'm just telling you something that no one else will tell you. I'm just telling you what everyone else is saying. I'm telling you what they're saying, right? Like the energy that tries to utilize the ubiquitous they to get us to change in ways that we don't desire and aspire to. I want to give you some bottom of the deck information, something to keep in mind as you go forward. Thank you for that gift. Yeah, justice card, right? That's what I meant about a fine line, or being able to recognize the difference. I feel like a lot of the work that you're doing right now is helping you. And that's what I meant with the intimacy wound, helping you recognize the difference between moving towards something with intentionality, right? Not feeling like one is a means to an end, but working in the space that your choice is the prioritization point versus some kind of experiences that, tried to I feel like tried to I don't like it. Um, like like tried to say to you in some way, shape, or form, like this is what you wanted, and being like, this is not what I wanted. Like this is like, you know what I mean? Like often, that's like it's giving me a lot of that energy of someone trying to try to tell you, like nobody gets to tell you. Like you ever notice that when someone's doing something that they know that you don't want, and then they try to say this is what you wanted, and being like, it's not. And the fact that you said like this is what you wanted actually like calls you out on the fact that you're taking something I said the like never will you know that someone is twisting a manifestation goal than when they look at you and say this is what you wanted, because I keep on seeing someone being like that's the energy of saying no, that's someone trying to use the technicality of what you said against you in some way, like in order to facilitate something that they wanted, is what I keep on getting. So continue to continue to heal and build that space of trust back. And remember, like healthy energy never says this is what you wanted to try to ease an argument. They'll say, can you please correct me? Right? Like, are you okay with this? Is what I keep on seeing, right? Like that mutual ability of moving forward together that is articulated in the space of another person not resenting you for talking or speaking about a need in the first place. You know, it's giving me like a lot of and that's why I keep on hearing like healing your voice, because again, this is you healing something. This is you healing from spaces of someone trying to twist your voice to be able to serve their own energetic best interests. So continue to do that work and continue to honor yourself in the process. And I keep on seeing, if you're ever unsure about whether you can trust someone, remember that healthy energy will always honor your choices. They will not punish you for having them. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bailey. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the second person read for. Great time to get on the list right now. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we are reading for today is Nikki. Nikki, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we are at 87.9K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. Hi there, Nikki. And just give me a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. And Salima, thank you for the follow, dear. Sylvia, thank you for the follow as well. All right. Excellent. It's okay. No problem, Oracle. And hi there, Hardy P. I'm not sure what you're apologizing for, dear, but sending you support on your journey, and thank you for the gift. Exactly. It's so frustrating. Thank you as well, Jen, for receiving these messages. Thank you as well, Andrell. Jen, I miss him. He clearly misses me, but sending you support, Jen, and thank you so much for the follow. Oh, thank you, witches. Excellent. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Sue. And Hardy, thank you for those rainbows. Baby Dragon, thank you for the help, Mary. Baby Dragon is 2,000. So I see. Okay, thank you for confirming. I appreciate that, Nikki. I appreciate that. Poor little dragon. I know. Thank you as well. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you for the compliment on my necklaces, Andrel. And Rahman, thank you for the heart, for recharging your heart me's. Just a reminder, anyone who recharges their heart me today will also have an animal oracle card on top of their one card reading for subscribers will do. I'm very in the now what, but not really by choice, but I don't know what the thing would be. I keep on seeing follow your bliss right now. And it does say to me something that you might have done in the past that you're returning back to. Hi there, Salima. We're doing reads right now. If you'd like to get on the list, all you need to do is send the donation and you'll be added to the list. Okay. Thank you as well, Reagan. A million times a day. Thank you for confirmation, Bailey. Thank you for the help, Oracle. This was a personal reading, Reagan. Yes. All right. And I think you can also send to, okay. It seems to me, Salima, I think you were trying to get on the list via gifts. And I think that you've I think you've accomplished that. Yeah, it looks like you have accomplished that. So Salima, I will add you as well. And just a reminder, Gift of a Baby Dragon will also get you on the list today. We've got 4 spots left today before the list will be closed. If anyone else would like to secure a spot on the list today. Excellent. And thank you, Ruby, also for recharging and getting and being a member of my team. Excellent. Sin. Yep, I would thank you. I got that, Bridget. Guys, thank you so much for helping each other. All right. Twisting it to suit them. Exactly, Bailey. I hope, yep. Excellent. That's right. Thank you as well, CJ. And Jasmine, thank you for the follow. You're so welcome, Bailey. I got you, Nikki. Beautiful day, beautiful readings. Thank you so much for being here, witches, and thank you. Always a pleasure to have you here. Sorry for what. Again, I'm not sure what you're apologizing for, Hardy. You know, sending you so much support on your healing journey, dear. And Genuine, thank you so much for those gifts. Appreciate you. Salima, I'm going to read the list for anyone who's on the list to confirm the order of who's being read for right now. So we've got Nikki and Salima. And if anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the 3rd person read for. All right. So we've done 2 past life readings now. I mean, you were a person who was celebrated, is what we said. Yeah, I know. I want to know more about the past lives. Okay, sure. All right, can I please get 4 cards? And Queen, thank you so much for recharging your heart knees. And my friends, we're at 90K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting the reading back to the collective in the form of a giveaway. So thank you guys so much for tapping the screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. 4 cards for Nikki, please. Past life. So it's really interesting because I feel like I'm getting indications of a life behind the past life that we spoke about. And the thing about it is it feels to me like you've been going through this kind of like Goldilocks effect in relationality to in the context of presence is what I keep on seeing. Um, and I see like basically what's been and it's interesting too because again, I keep on getting the message that you haven't particularly changed much. Yeah, exactly. From life to life. This sometimes happens. But a lot of that work that I'm seeing to a certain extent is because I'm seeing that the life behind this one, I keep on hearing there was like some kind of like grave injustice. I keep on hearing the word like the life behind the previous life. The word is expendable. Is all I keep on hearing. There was something about the life before the past life we spoke about, where you were energetically expendable. But there was something about um there was something about and I keep on hearing the choice to be expendable is what I'm getting. You know what I mean? Like there's something here where I feel that like you had to like it almost feels like something that happened to you like to teach someone a lesson is what I keep on seeing. You know what I mean? And that's why I keep on seeing that. That's why in the life after that, um, you were in like a very protected place. I just keep on seeing that there's something about um, like you coming into that second existence that speaks to me of the work in terms of having the guarantee that that wasn't going to happen again. But that was the problem. Like this is what I meant with the Goldilocks effect, because I see one place where you are like way too expendable, and then the second life you were like way too precious. Like you were way too precious. So there's been like a conversation that's happening right now between like that first life where you were way too expendable, right? And then you coming back and being like, I don't want that to happen again. And they're like, got it. And then you're like, no, like being so precious, like you were so preciously held that it almost felt like a half life, you know? And I keep on hearing like the first one was a half life because you were expendable. The second one was a half life because you weren't expendable and you lived a half life because you were too like you were too like you were too preciously held, felt like you couldn't do anything the whole time you were here, right? I keep on hearing you were a figurehead, and figureheads, I keep on hearing figureheads can't do anything. Figureheads just like you're like statuesque, right? A figurehead has to be statuesque, can't do anything because anything you do would have been like, what does that mean? Like I keep on getting that. Like, what does that mean? Like the slightest gesture, like that's the thing. When you're a figurehead, you're statuesque, which means you often have to freeze because you can't like it was like they couldn't like someone couldn't run the risk of you doing something that would be misinterpreted. And so this is why I keep on hearing like this is like your just right life. I keep on getting. Like, I feel like you've been healing some kind of like relationship to presence in terms of this life being just right, because I see even now very you're very much in a space where you're appreciating, you're having the ability to be your fullest self. Um, Without be very curious where your Libra placements are, because I keep on hearing like there's something about this energy that feels like the energetic sweet spot to you, because it allows you to, I keep on hearing it allows you to have control over the power of presence, right? I gotta tell you, it almost feels like the life before the other one, like, like that's what I meant. Like one at one space, like some kind of like expendable honor is what I'm getting, which is why I keep on hearing you're healing your relationship to presence. The second one, um, it's like I hear like I feel like this is you being like, no, you can't be held too preciously because when held too preciously, it doesn't allow for a full life. And this is the energy that feels like it's just right because I keep on seeing that you get to decide how you get to decide how seen you are is what I keep on hearing. You get to decide how seen you are. You get to like I feel like and I keep on seeing you kind of balancing that in relationality to your own comfortability, right? In terms of what feels comfortable but not feeling the weight of others. Like I keep on hearing, not feeling the weighted gaze of too much energy concentrated towards you. I want to give you some bottom of the deck information, something to keep in mind going forward. There's that. I told you this is like further confirmation on the Goldilocks energy because I feel like this is you kind of like hitting that sweet spot in this life as it relates to just right, which is like, like being seen but not too seen, right? Having a little bit like working in the space of being able to I keep on see it's funny that I keep on saying I keep on see. I keep on seeing um I keep on seeing uh I like you hold on, I have to unpack what I just said because there's something there. I keep on C, which means you get to decide. Yeah, I keep on C. You get to decide how much you are seen, right? You get to decide what you want to like be energetically open about versus what you feel is nobody else's business. And this is why I keep on seeing that you may be going through a lot of karmic violations in this way in this life with others potentially trying to like this is why you get so touchy when others make you tea, right? Because when others make you tea, right, like when they start to spill on you and you haven't given them permission to, I keep on seeing it's like an absolute violation for you because you're like, that triggers a lot of that past life, a lot of the karmic wounds that you brought in from the past life. Where again, like that idea, I keep on C, which means I get to choose who sees what parts of the self. So that's the fact that like the reason they kept on saying I keep on C is whenever someone does that to you in this life, like it is severely like I keep on seeing like that is like the closing out of a karmic cycle because that is like I keep on like there's certain things that we have in our charts that become like the most in like the biggest violations. And so they're saying that that is a karmic violation that occurs in this life that may have led to a lot of ending and separations for you because when someone cannot keep on C, when someone cannot keep the fact that what you've allowed them to see of yourself as a gift, something that is precious, but they start to spill your tea, they're gone, done. You have nothing left to do with them because it triggers too much of the past wound as it relates to the fact that you get to decide who sees what in relationality to you. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got 3 spots left for today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we're at 95K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. And the next person we're reading for today, just bear with me, is we've got Salima. Salima, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And just a moment. Oh, Venus. I'm seeing your note, dear. And again, I deeply apologize for the miscommunication. I will state that if you want to catch that reading, it's also up on the place where we keep the videos. I hope that helps. Thank you. And I'll keep that in mind moving forward, dear. All right. And I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Okay. Kidding, kidding. Exactly. I love that. Oh, thank you, Nikki. Should I do a gnat just flies in my face? Well, and that's what I mean. Like, listen, the gnat flying in your face was also part of the reading, right? Because that's what they're saying. When someone spills your tea, you don't get to control the sea, and it flies in the face of everything you're trying to do here. So let that serve further confirmation on the reading. That's the thing. Like that's like that's what I meant with it being irreparable. Like I keep on hearing like irreparable karma. Like they get like there's no coming back from it. Is what I keep on hearing. Like there's no like it's the line for you that gets crossed and can never be uncrossed. Today you will be the farmer's daughter. Oh my God, per confirmation honk, exactly. And thank you, Bridget, for the baby dragon. You're on the list now, dear. Hello there, Tom. Nikki, I can feel this, and my wind chimes are going off like crazy out of nowhere. Confirmation. Too far on the other end of the spectrum. Excellent. No, and I mean, yeah, yep, absolutely. Judge for everything. Yes, the lifetime of balance. Exactly. Libra rising. Like, yeah, I see it. Like it's going like, not like that is what I keep on here. Oh, that's wild. Grand rising, rainbow. Oh, I'm glad you're getting extra rest right now. Sending you so much care too. And thank you for those gifts. Good to see you today. Right. It's literally, I told you, you're coming here to figure out the sweet spot, is what I keep on seeing. I show up and Sin starts talking about the weighted gain. Gaze with a Z. All right, Nikki, balancing the scales. Also, the Leo sun and Scorpio moon feel the opposite with the Libra rising balancing. Exactly, exactly. Oh, thank you, Tashina, for the compliment. A love reading in a relationship with a Sagittarius. All right, you got it, dear. Can I please get three cards, please? Highest priority messages, please. For Salima. 3 cards. Oh, these two are stuck together. They got to stop looking. Listen, like they need like relationship is not the space where all fun ends. This happens for a lot of Sagittarius. This is like a big issue with Sagittarius. Relationship is not the place where all fun ends. It's a place where everything fun begins. So long as you're in energetic alignment. And I gotta tell you, like you gotta tell, like, listen. And this I often see this with those with Sagittarius placements, right? Like what happens with the unhealed Sag? They look at relationships and they go, "You're not gonna break me. You're not gonna break me." Like you're not gonna break. It's like finding a happy medium. Finding a happy medium in relationship does not break things. It's where everything begins. And I got it. Like it feels to me like you have to have a conversation with someone like this because it does feel like, again, and here's the thing with some like those with like Sagittarius energies is understanding that working in relationship does not spoil the fun. It's not fun if you both don't agree on something, right? It's mutual agreement is where fun lives. Because I just keep on seeing some kind of energy of someone who has a tendency of asking for apology instead of asking for permission, right? And why does someone ask for apology instead of asking for permission? And then when you try to say to them, right, why didn't you tell me? And they say, nobody controls me. It's like, it's not about the only person that's got a control issue there is the person that says nobody controls me because they're looking at choice as control. So I feel like you have to have a conversation with someone and say, look, I don't want to control you, but my choice matters. Because if you're doing things without investing me in making the choice, then that requires you to just follow along in what anyone else decides they want to do. And healthy relationship is not based on just follow me and everything will be fine. It should be based on the mutual decision in relationality to the choices that you're making going forward. And I feel like you need to have a conversation with someone like this. I see this a lot with a lot of unhealed Sag energy, because the thing with the unhealed Sag energy is, again, it's like wild stallion energy. Like, what do you see with an unhealed Sag? You like run around like a wild stallion, which is like nobody controls me, and being like, dude, you're breaking everything. Like, you are breaking everything because you're just kicking at things because you're so worried that you're so worried that nobody's going to control you that you don't realize that you're damaging everything, right? And unfortunately, when you see a Sag like this, you have to sometimes you have to walk away. I know how difficult it is. But sometimes when we've got Sag energy like this, and here's the thing, a good Sag knows this, right? When Sages start feeling triggered, what do Sages say? Look how fast I can run. You're going to try to control me? Look how fast I can run. And what is that? That is a Sag that's afraid. That is a Sag that's terrified of what they're feeling. A Sag's journey is saying, look how strong I am, look how fast I can run away. But they come into a completion point when they understand never am I stronger than when I choose to remain. And that, again, it's not about your spirit being broken. It's about understanding that ability of putting prioritization on what we care about is how we protect the things that are most important to us. So I feel like you have to have a conversation with someone on this, right? Especially as it relates to, I keep on seeing choices in relationship. That ability of doing so, right? The reason that we don't ask, it's not about asking for permission. It's about understanding that if you don't ask someone something, you're not giving them a choice. And I feel like you have to have that conversation with this person, saying like, listen, I don't want to tell you what to do, but if we're going to be in relationship, I want you to care about how I feel about things. And the way you show the fact that you care about that you care about my feelings is by asking me how I feel about a choice that you will make. It's not about control, it's about empathy. And I keep on seeing this here because I'm going to tell you right now, I see some kind of energy around you. Feels like a power struggle. Feels like someone who like wants you desperately, but at the same time, like, this is not wild hearts can't be broken, right? It should not feel like you shouldn't have to chase someone to be able to build into a relationship with them. And so I feel like you have to say to someone, look, I'm going to honor your wishes. If you want to say nobody controls you, then you don't want a relationship. I wish you well. I wish you good day, sir. You have to say, I wish you good day, right? And you have to say, I care about you, but I'm not going to chase you. I want you to want the same things that I do. And if not, I wish you a lot of peace on your journey. And I'll tell you right now, like, I can see this even now. This person, like, you guys would be great together. You're totally right. You guys would make a great team, but they have to want it the same way you want it. The only thing they need to overcome is the fact that they've got a lot of commitment issues. And the only way that they're going to heal is if they recognize and identify that love is not about how fast, how far someone will chase you to catch you. Love is about the ability to approach someone and say, I want this. And I want this with the same amount of energy that you do. So don't make sure that you're not lowering your standards to chase after someone. And you can tell someone clearly, look, I care about you, but I don't want to, but I'm not going to love you in a space that isn't healthy. And having to chase after someone constantly is unhealthy. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, because you cannot, and here's the thing, with energy like this, you cannot, they have to choose this themselves, because all you do, right? If someone is not being consistent and you're giving them consistency, if someone keeps running away from you and you keep chasing after them, they're not going to get better. You're pouring concrete on it. You're giving them, you're encouraging them, right? Because if someone's giving you inconsistency and you give them consistency, there's no amount of consistency you can give them that is going to say, oh, I guess I should start giving them consistency. They're having a consistent relationship and you're having a disaster. So it's not too much to ask if it's what you give. And if someone says you're asking too much, you can say, I'm not asking too much, because if I would do this for you and I'm asking for the same back, that is not selfish. That is reciprocal. The word is reciprocal. It's not selfish to ask for something that you'd willingly give another person. That's how we find balance. Thank you so much, Salima, for having this reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. If you'd like to be on the list today, we've got 3 spots left before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Also, friends, we reached our 100K milestone. Thank you guys so much for helping us reach our goal. I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. I am going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Just bear with me a moment. Okay. And the next person, Bridget, don't post your question yet because we're going to do that drawing. But if you'd like to get on the list right now, now's a great time. You will be the 2nd person read for. All right. And just bear with me as I read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, if you get on the list today and you have information that you feel is relevant to our reading, for instance, if you have a past life you would like more information on, or if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, you can post it in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it if you are a subscriber in our subscriber only Discord channel in the appropriate channels. All right, Lucy, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew, dear. And Catherine, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Tashina, thank you for getting on the list. You'll be read for after Bridget. We've got 2 spots today left before the list will be closed. And thank you as well, Tashina. I did see the baby dragon come through this time, Bridget. Excessive Libra energy is a lot. I agree. I am allowed to say that. I've got a Libra stellium. Thank you as well, Bridget. And thank you again, Catherine, for sharing the live. I know, isn't the baby dragon cute? I adore it. Yep, thank you, Nikki. I did write her down. You saw me. I'm a Virgo. And that's what I mean. Like, I keep on seeing, like, you have to say to someone, like, look, I care about you, but I don't want to have to chase after you. I respect you too much. You know, and I keep on hearing you have to say, like, it's respect to me. I keep on hearing, like, you have to say to someone, I don't want you to, it's not about control. It's about the respect that we give each other in recognizing that when we care about one another, we make choices together. Absolutely. Thank you, Oracle. And thank you for confirmation, Salima. My husband's a Sag and I have a Sag stellium. Again, those with Sag placements get it. You know, he's making decisions like a maniac. Again, and that's what I mean about, like, saying, like, listen, Make sure that you're operating in the space where, again, we respect each other by making choices together. Okay. And that's not about control. That is about a balanced, healthy partnership. My dad was an unhealed Sag, and this was totally him. It's a big issue. Like, listen, it's a big issue with those with Sag placements, you know? So yes, exactly. Rainbow's got it. Yep, Spirit, an animated movie about Sag. Exactly. I haven't seen it, but I get it. Yeah. Um, I mean, the question is not. I mean, again, the question isn't about being together, but making sure that the being together is in a healthy space. And this is what needs to be healed in order to bring you guys into healthy partnership. All right. So good. Only saw it for the first time in the last year. I gotta check it out. I'm sure I would love it. Thank you for confirmation, Salima. Thank you, Oracle. Good day, sir. Yes, 100K. I'm glad this resonated too, Oracle. Yep. Thank you, Tachina. I've got you. Yes to reciprocity. You're so welcome, Salima. Thank you for having that reading with me and wishing you support on that journey. All right. Yeah, my sin, my mom's a triple Libra. Yeah, it's a lot. I listen. I adore I adore Libra energy, but the problem with Libras, I always like to point this out. Libras, you're not Batman. You're not Batman. Like, that's the thing with Libra. I guarantee Batman was a Libra, which is like, again, you don't find balance by doing something exceptional. You don't be like, I'm doing this for to make balance. Being like, you can't do something exceptional to make balance. My sister's a Virgo and has Mercury, Venus, Jupiter, Saturn, and Pluto in Libra. Fifth house, holy moly. Yeah, the struggle is real, man. It's not, listen, it's hard. I get it. I understand. And vested in Libra, my sister as well. She's a middle child. That's beautiful, though. And that's exactly where she needs to be. All right, friends, we're going to do that 100K giveaway. I am going to think of a number right now between 1 and 57. First person I see that posts the number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in an order different than you guys post them. Nope. 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 Whoa, I saw it. 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 Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Everybody stop posting numbers. I saw it. 1 second. Back it up. Back it up. Catherine, congratulations. You got our 100K giveaway. We will do that again when we get to 150K. Thank you guys so much for participating. Excellent. All right. Next person on the list right now is Bridget. Bridget, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. We've also got 2 spots left today. If you would like to secure your spot on the list, go ahead and send a donation and you can claim one of the 2 spots remaining today. All right. Brigitte, can you let me know if you'd like a general? Can we pull more tea on past life where I was calling in storms? Absolutely. Can I please get, and guys, just a reminder, if you haven't recharged your heart me's today, please take a moment to do so. Anyone who is a subscriber who recharges their heart me will also have an animal oracle card when we do the 1-card readings, and we will be doing them shortly. And if you'd like to get on the list today, we've got 2 more spots available before the list will be closed. All right. Can I please have 4 cards for Bridget on the past life? You know, something I keep on, The thing I keep on seeing in relationality to that past life was that I keep on hearing it was a past life that was very frustrating for you because you saw the tide turning, is what I keep on getting. And effectively, like the thing I keep on identifying here that's really important about this life that I'm seeing is um, there's something to be said as it relates to something that when you arrived here, you were in high esteem. And by the end of the energetic cycle, like it almost says to me, something was falling, like something was falling out of, like something was being lost. And they're not saying falling out of fat, they're saying it was being lost or forgotten. I keep on hearing like you were one of the last ones. Like there was nobody, I keep on hearing too, there was nobody to carry on your legacy, is what I keep on hearing. Um, and I think that there's something, and it's interesting too, because this is wild. They're saying to me that you refused to teach others how to do something. Like there were those who there were a lot of people that came over to you and they were asking you to show them how you did something, and you just flat out refused. You said, I'm done. No, this ends. This is like, and because um I keep on seeing that this was the fact that I keep on hearing, um it was a gift. It's a gift that was meant to be used in a positive way. I keep on hearing, as needed, as needed. You understand what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying here? You can see like this is like, again, it's something to be used with esteem. And again, there was a collect I keep on hearing there was a collective of you. There was like I keep on hearing there was like a conclave. I keep on hearing there was a conclave of those who could still do this. And you guys had like I keep on hearing like they're saying you had a meeting. You're like, nope, it's too much, too great a risk, too great a risk, too great a risk. They kept going, and like there was something about that um like, and I keep on hearing you return the gift back to the earth um on your passing, because it was like, and I feel like it was a big pain point for you, because you like it was not due to a lack of desire to share it, but the conscientiousness of the fact that you saw that the tide was turning, and that you did not believe, like there was a decision between you and some peers that it was not something, if it's not going to be utilized in ways that are supportive. I kept on hearing it was meant to be a peaceful gift, is all I keep on hearing. It was meant to be a peaceful gift, and a peaceful gift returns to the earth when it's not when others try to come towards it in a way that is not for peace. Um, so, I think that there's something really beautiful about that I'm seeing, because I feel like it articulates the fact that, it talks a lot about the fact that, certain things, like I keep on hearing, like gifts are gifts for a reason. and they should be like they're utilized like in a supportive way. They're utilized in a way that we I keep on hearing like that space of understanding that energy is supportive, and that's what I mean even now about um I feel like there's something about you having that connection to the earth that says to me that you know it's giving me a lot of that space of understanding that the will of our intention, like this is what I'm like this is why like we talk about a lot of the work in terms of pure intention, because our intention matters. Our ability of like why things like come to us have to do with the intention by which we approach them. And I feel like even now the thing that's beautiful about that is I would not be surprised if like you still like I keep on saying you have not changed much in relationality to your connection in that way, because that same ability of recognizing and identifying um you know we don't I keep on hearing we don't we I just keep on hearing like there's something about you coming back now that feels like a bit of a full circle moment, is all I keep on hearing, because I feel like there's something about the energy now that has a bit of that return to mindfulness coming back. That appreciation of the fact that just because you can do a thing doesn't mean you should do a thing. That I keep on hearing like, that ability of being able to understand um, that I keep on hearing a healthy manifestation is one that is shared by all. It is not conditional to the self. Um, it allows that ability of recognizing that that type of work that I'm seeing, like everything I keep on seeing is like I keep on seeing like a bittersweet energy in relationality to um, I keep on hearing like the quality versus quantity in terms of like I felt like it was interesting too, is like I almost see you having told someone, I can't show it to you because even if I show it, you won't be able to utilize it because your intentions aren't pure. Like that's the thing that was actually really beautiful too. It's like the energy, like I see you kind of doing the dual work of being like, not only not only can I not show you, I can't make I can't make you think. Like I see you almost saying like I can't make you think in a way. Like I can't show you until you think right. You have to think right before you can like show me how to do it. I can't. You gotta think right before I can show you. So we're at an impasse. Is what I keep on seeing. Um and I feel like there's some like you like I keep on hearing you can't learn until you get your mind right, is what I keep on hearing. Um bottom of the deck is yeah, especially with the eight of pentacles, right? It has a lot of that space about talking about, when we talk about being, when we look at the earth as its custodians, we don't look at it and say, what can it give us? We say, how can we take care of it? Right? We don't look at something and say, what do we like, much like love, much like a relationship. When we're in healthy relationship, we don't look at the counterpart and say, like what like you don't shake it like you don't shake the counterpart for treats, right? You don't shake the counterpart for treats and be like look what I get from this person. We build into the supportive architecture in terms of nourishing something, because when we nourish something, it grows naturally, right? And so I keep on seeing the fact that like that space about being an energetic custodian is one that, again, the idea of being a custodian is one who does not look in terms of what you get from it, but what you're able to create via the gift of giving, right? And so I keep on hearing like it's like you were waiting for the spirit of generosity to return, because that space of generosity is one that we don't look at the earth in terms of something that we're trying to like take from, but something that we give back to in order for it to return to us. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. Uh, and I keep on hearing you wanted to be here to see the shift, is what I keep on hearing. You wanted to be here to see the shift because you were so, I keep on hearing there was like, you were so disappointed when it occurred. There was something about them saying you'll be here when it shifts back. That's important too. Thank you so much, Bridget, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. Hope springs eternal. We have one spot left for today. If you'd like to get on the list, 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person on the list for today is Tashina. Tashina, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And just a reminder, we've got 1 spot left for today before the list will be closed. All right. And just bear with me a moment as I read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. All right. Oh, thank you, Bridget, for that beautiful crown. All right. Hold on a minute. And also, guys, we are at 109K likes. When we get to 150K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. So make sure you're tapping that screen. All right. The wind chime started going off again. That's wild. Rue, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yes. My dreams have been getting wild. That's, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised right now with this type of energy. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. It was like, yeah, you were like, yeah, I keep on hearing there was like, nope, we're done. Like it was like, nope, we're done. And it was interesting because I keep on hearing there was an agreement made. I keep on hearing there was an agreement made. Wisdom is shared with those who could hold it. Exactly. Yep. Not getting the, not, yep, exactly. Not getting the wisdom into the wrong hands. I'm getting emotional. So yes, this truly resonates. Yep. Saving the world from more disasters. Tap to claim per. Yeah. Bittersweet energy. Like that's what I was picking up on. Freely given. Yes. Blessings to you as well, Logan. It's a selfless service. Exactly. Go fix yourself. Exactly. That's basically how you left. You're like, go fix your heart and come back to me. Is what I keep on hearing. Go fix your heart. We'll talk after you go fix your heart and get back to me. Get back to me once you fix your heart, okay? All right. You're so welcome, Hardy. That's so beautiful. Absolutely. It is a beautiful message. Thank you for helping me relay it. I'm excited to be here. It was super interesting. You're so welcome, Bridget. Tashina, I brought up, oh, okay. Both got into our DM. Now what? Personal reading. Okay. I'm not a big fan of that word. Okay. I'm not a big fan of the TF word, but let me see if I can get some clarification. Can I get some clarification energetically on what's going on in that relationship? Highest priority messages from spirit. Okay. 4 cards, please, for Tashina. Oh, this roller coaster's dizzy. I mean, you know what I'm going to say here, right? Is this the first time this has happened? Because I feel like this is something that's happened before between you and them. You know, like it's going like this. You know, like this makes me. This is making me like I'm getting seasick reading this because it's making me dizzy. Um, you know, and that's the thing. Like it's not romantic. And I feel like that's the hard part here. I literally see someone that still feels convinced that that you guys are still together right now. You know, like I see someone that's like, we go through our ups and downs. We're going through a down right now. But I keep on hearing like a healthy relationship does not make one seasick. You know, like this is all I'm seeing on this. You know, like it's hard to read on this energy because it's so. And I keep on seeing the dizziness. One person, you have to recognize this person finds the dizziness thrilling, right? You got one person that's going wee, and you got another person like I'm gonna be sick. You know, like they love it. They look at you, they're like, yeah, this is a love story for the ages, and you're like, I can see you being like, I'm about to be sick. You know, like you bring and somebody saying like you bring out the worst. Like it's not about what you bring out; it's about finding consistency. It's about finding control. It's about building into the space of empathy. And the problem is, I see someone who has a tendency. I keep on saying it's you got it. It's awful convenient. Are you guys fighting, or have they figured out that they can fight with you when they want to go do something, and then they can come back and cry forgiveness when they're done doing whatever they feel like doing solo? Were they about to go on a trip? Awful. Cool. I just keep on seeing timing. Can you set a watch to it? And that's the thing about it. Like I see someone who has every like I see someone who's got every confidence that no matter what happens, when they show back up, you're going to open that door for them, you know? Like I see someone that like, like this is saying to me, I mean, the thing about this is, and I got to stress, like, um, you know, I want you to think about something, okay? Like that passion that you feel for this person, right? The passion is not enough to build consistency in, right? And a healthy relationship, often when something is really sweet passionately, right? The question we need to ask is it's not about whether it feels good passionately. Is it good for your spirit? Is it nourishing your soul? Or is the passion such that it's keeping you in a situation that's volatile and heart and constantly in a state of recovery? And if that and I need to point out like that is like like this is something that like again I feel like it's going to be very difficult to try to recover from a situation like this because I see someone that's trying to come towards you and say like I have feelings for you. You can't tell me that you don't have feelings for me. It's undeniable. It's not about deniability. It's about recognizing and identifying that when we care about each other, we are supportive of each other. When we create consistency, that the vibration of care is consistency. It's not just doing what we feel like at all times. Because I just keep on seeing that you and them want very different things. And I feel like the conversation you need to have with someone is whether they truly want the same manifestation goals as you. Because I just see a situation where someone has a lot of passion for you. What they feel for you is undeniable. But the thing you need to ask yourself is, do they truly want the same outcome as you? Do they truly want the same life as you? Because that's what commitment is. Commitment and passion are two completely different things. I want you is not the same as I want the same things as you. So I think the thing you need to start to have a conversation with to help heal this connection is really focusing on the manifestation goals. And I'd say that the way to start that is take some time right now and write down what it is, like completely free of person, completely free of person. I want you to write down exactly what it would be like in the perfect relationship for you. Right? This is what it would be like with my divine counterpart. This is what our day-to-day would look like. This is what it would feel like when we talk to each other. This is how we would navigate fights. And then I want you to look at that. And I want you to tell me, is that what you have with this person? And if the answer is no, then that's the conversation that you need to start having, is whether it can actually move into that vibration. Because I keep on hearing a healthy relationship should not require you to abandon your manifestation goals in order to maintain it. Bottom of the deck on this reading. And I got to tell you, I want you to do this work now, because I see someone that has every intention of coming back to you once they've cooled down or once they've done whatever they want to do solo. Bottom of the deck. Healthy relationships aren't roller coasters. And if they're roller coasters, they're at least roller coasters that we're on together. We should be having the same experience. When another person's saying we shouldn't say, I'm going to be sick. Right? Because I see somebody who feels like you guys, like I see someone now who's still completely convinced that you're together. You're just going through one of your low spots. Like they're like, oh yeah, we're just going through a low spot. And it's convenient, isn't it? Because when you're in a low spot, you don't have to ask for permission for things. We were going through a low spot. And then when you realize that you're going through a low spot and you don't have to ask for permission for things, right? Then suddenly there are fights coming out of nowhere. Right? Make sure if this is what's happening, if you're noticing the fact, awful convenient in relationality to timing, fighting over nothing, you have to ask yourself, was the fight over something, or did someone create a fight in order to have a low spot? Right? Healthy relationship is not about running away when things are difficult. It's not, I keep on hearing, a fight is not a hall pass. A fight is not a hall pass. A fight is not a hall pass. Thank you so much for having this reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, the list is closed, but if you'd like to get on the list for Monday, you'll be the first person on the list. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. I'm going to take a moment. And I keep on hearing someone who say, rather ask for apology than permission. So again, make sure that you're being very, clear, because I keep on hearing the difficulty with this is not the fact that they're not going to come back, but it's whether you're going to be available when they do. Thank you again for having that reading with me, dear. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. I'm going to read the list right now. I've got Lucy, Catherine, and Hannah on the list. If I have not named you, can you please give me the initial where you sent the donation so I can confirm? And anyone who gets on the list after this time will be read for on Monday. You'll be the first person on the list. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. All right, let me take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. And my friends, we are at 112K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. All right, one moment, please. Thank you, Epiphania. I will confirm. If you did so, I will add you to today, but the list is closed after that. Okay. All right. Next person on, and I'm just going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Next person on the list for today is Lucy. Lucy, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Catherine, you are after Lucy. All right. And thank you for those gifts, Bridget. You're so welcome, Tashina. Same thing over and over again, Dizzy. Yes, he said this. Exactly. Thank you for confirmation. I'm not, Liam. I know. Oh, and that's why, again, the passion's not the issue. That's all we have, not a relationship. Sending you so much support, dear. Thank you for confirmation, CJ. Thank you for the compliment, Camo. Yes, that's what he thinks. What if my overall feeling is that I will never find a woman that will truly understand me? Well, then that's what you're manifesting, right? You have to believe in what you're seeking. You have to change that mindset and say, do you really feel you're the only person who feels the way you feel, right? You have to believe in your manifestation. You're not the only one that carries that dream. Strega, stop it. All right, Lucy, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. You're so welcome, Tashina. Sending you so much support on that journey. And thank you for having that reading with me. All right. One moment, just confirming. And Epiphania, I'm just confirming I'm just confirming now, dear. All right. Disagreements are going to happen, but has to be some level of compromise. Yes. Oh, it was 47, Catherine. Okay. You're so welcome, dear. We have to go to 150. Is that what I said? Hi there, Lucy. Okay, one moment, please. All right. Marielle, I'm happy. I'm afraid don't do medical readings here. I can do an energetic reading on that. Absolutely. But the list is closed today. Anyone who gets on the list will be for Monday. I'm at 150. Thank you so much for correcting me, Rainbow. All right. All right, let's get to it. 3 cards, please, for Lucy. Highest priority messages from Spirit, please. I mean, one thing I'm seeing, Lucy, is I feel like I see you closing out some kind of energetic cycle with someone that isn't being consistent. You know, I keep on like I keep on hearing, like, it feels to me like there's someone that keeps on coming towards you, like, with some kind of emotional dysregulation. You know, like I'm just seeing some kind of situation, um like, and I feel like this is what, like, it's hard because when someone's really emotional, or someone has a lot of feelings for it with us, but they're not consistent, it feels more like someone moving towards us, um, like related to inclination, as opposed to something that feels energetically stable. And I feel like I do see some kind of situation, like it almost feels like someone who keeps on coming towards you with this like outpouring of emotion, but it's not the emotionality that's the issue, it's the consistency. It's working into that space of what is energetically practical. The bright side is I feel like I feel like you're either in the process of doing this right now, like, or it's already happened. Because everything I keep on seeing is I feel like there is this like balancing that's occurring for you right now as it relates to I keep on hearing like your manifestations like aren't a negotiation. Like your manifestations are not, I keep on hearing they're not they're not conditional is what I keep on seeing. They're necessary. And I feel like the bright side that I'm identifying in something is that you're prioritizing your manifestations. And, I feel like it's hard because I feel like the difficulty point is I see you almost moving away from something that you recognize would be very easy to settle in, right? Like it almost feels like something that's like good enough that it creates it creates like comfort. But and here's the thing we talk about, something that's good, like something that's really, really good but inconsistent is worse than something that is just like the same all the time, because it sometimes like we're so afraid to let go of it because it's hard to be able to define or pinpoint what's wrong. But it's even but if it's not consistent, it's the worst thing for us because it gives us a taste of how good something can be without ever delivering on the energetic promise. So I feel like I see you healing from some kind of situation or circumstance of that nature. And I feel like it is a little difficult because I feel like some of it is requiring some like back and forth between an individual who comes towards you in that way. But I keep on hearing like, and the hard part is I see you saying like, I'm not like, it's not something I'm willing to negotiate on, and I feel like it's hard because it almost feels like it's like the difference between someone like promising to change versus someone actually doing that work. The bright side, I will say, is I feel like the rest of the year, it feels like recalibration. It feels supportive. I feel like I see you kind of like recentering yourself, putting that concentration back into yourself. Um, because I just keep on hearing like the space that you're identifying is the fact that I keep on seeing that from a professional perspective. I see a lot of things that are coming into fruition for you, and that's the thing I keep on hearing too. Like I'm not sure what this is, but I keep on like I keep on hearing it's not you're not work obsessed if you're passionate about what you do. You know what I mean? Like I keep on sensing that there's some kind of situation that you keep on experiencing as it relates to energy, um, like moving towards you for the wrong reasons, or the space of like what drew them to you, um, is immediately the thing that they start to fault you on. But I keep on hearing, remember, like your path work right now is discernment. Um, and when someone says, like when someone like is drawn to you and then starts complaining about the thing that drew them to you in the first place, that's someone who's intimidated by you, right? Healthy energy is not going to be intimidated by you. they're not gonna be insecure about the fact that you're good at something. They're not gonna be insecure as it relates to the energy that you're around. And I keep on feeling like that's like what's happening for you right now is it's working you into the context of building into a relationship with someone that um like is stable enough that they see like like it almost feels like someone who's like in the same like doing something in the same fashion, or they're in the same circles as you, like someone who does not, like someone who is just as invested in what they do in such a way that they're not gonna see it as a negative. They're gonna see it as a positive. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, the high priestess in its reversal. This can often happen, right? Like those moments, like often when we're building into the context of healthy relationship, right? And someone's intimidated by us, they try to tell us that our priorities are in the wrong space. And I keep on hearing that energy that wants you to gravitate around them is going to see you passionate about something and try to tell you that you have to get your priorities straight. I'm going to say that again. Energy that wants you to gravitate around them is going to see you passionate about something, and they're going to tell you you're doing something wrong because your priorities aren't straight. That is not the fact that your priorities aren't straight. That's energy that's not aligned to you, right? Like that I keep on hearing like you are not the type of energy to orbit around another person. You're looking for something that is in alignment. You're looking for someone who isn't going to be in a space of feeling like your life, they're in competition with the life you live. They're going to integrate with it. They're not going to fight back against it, is all I keep on hearing. So make sure that you keep that in mind right now, because I do see, like, I see you kind of like working through, like, I do see you kind of like navigating some kind of moment of self reflection as it relates to something that another person said. But the question you need to ask yourself in relationality to what they're saying is, are they living the life that you desire to live? Right? We have to take the advice or the criticism we're given in the context of what we see another person's priorities are. So if they're not prioritizing the same thing as you and they're telling you your priorities aren't straight, you have to ask yourself what it is that they're energetically seeking in a counterpart. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Lucy. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to be on the list is open for Monday. You'll be the first person read for. Next person on the list for today is, we've got Catherine. Catherine, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. All right. And we will be getting started on one card readings in a few minutes. Athenia, are you comfortable with having your reading on Monday? Let me know. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. What is the second half of this? And I hope that helps. Thank you, Lucy. And again, Marielle, I'm happy to read for you if you'd like to get on the list for Monday, but repeating the question is not how we have questions answered here. Please don't spam the question in the chat and be respectful to the communication. Thank you. Hi there, Red. Oh, that's amazing, Catherine. Thank you as well, Hannah. Rainbow, I'm going to lol at that. Sorry, but you can still be work obsessed if you are passionate. Exactly. Yes, sign daughter and parents were passionate about teaching. Well, and that's what I meant. Like again, when someone is not passionate for the same things that you are, they might come into the space of being energetically critical, is what I'm seeing. You're so welcome, Lucy. And Jack, thank you for those gifts. You can absolutely hold your 2 cards for Monday, Bridget. Excellent. Perfect. I really appreciate that, Epiphania. I will be on, we're going to start, I'll be on at 8 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. Eastern. You'll be the first person read for. And you will also have an additional card in your reading. Thank you so much. All right. And so for those joining us, we've got 2 more readings today, and then we'll be moving to 1 card readings for subscribers. So if you are a subscriber, just stick around. We're going to start the 1 card readings. Also, if you're a subscriber and have not recharged your heart knees, please do so if you'd also like to have an animal oracle card on top of your 1 card reading. Excellent. Thank you, Epiphania. You're so welcome, Bridget. You don't deserve crumbs in life simply because someone says they're passionate about what they do. Tap to claim. But again, I keep on seeing like working in the context of understanding and recognizing that alignment is feeling supportive towards what we're passionate about. It's a mutual passion that is shared. Thank you as well, Kina, for the follow. All right, second call right now for Catherine. Catherine, and if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading. I see you. I saw the here, Catherine. I just haven't seen the question come through. All right. All right, Catherine, if you've posted your question, you may need to rephrase it because I'm not seeing it come through. You can also, if there's an issue, you can post it in the notes, if that helps as well. Well, and that's what I keep on seeing. Like, again, Rainbow. So, like, one of the things we're identifying there is someone that doesn't see the passion for what we do as a point of criticism, is what I keep on seeing. Right? It's like it's working in alignment. It's like it's saying to me, like, I see someone in that reading having to navigate someone who's feeling insecure about the fact that someone's energetically passionate about something. Right? Like that's what I was reading for. I hope that's clear. All right, second call, Catherine. Again, I haven't seen your question come through. And Zena, thank you for the follow. Are you able to see it now? I have not seen it come through, dear. All I saw was you saying here, and are you able to see it now? So the app doesn't like something that you're writing. So you may need to rephrase the question, or you may have to put dashes. You may have to put like underscores, but like dashes between the words. Or if you would like, if you go over to where you didn't send, you won, so you didn't send. If you can also message me directly. You can email me the question if it's not coming through, and I can just read forward onto the next person while you take the time to if you want to email me the question. Or you can just try rephrasing it. Let me know what you prefer to do right now. And you're so welcome. Thank you, Zaina. And if I'm ever saying your name incorrectly, by all means, please feel free to correct me. Rephrasing. Okay. I haven't seen it come through yet. And just a reminder to anybody joining us, we are at 121K likes. When we get to 150K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. So I'm wishing you a lot of luck. So make sure you're tapping. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who haven't received it before. We're going to get started on 1 card readings for subscribers in the next 2, after the next 2 readings. So if you're a subscriber, stick around. We'll start those 1 card readings shortly, and please make sure that you recharge your heart knees because you'll have an additional card in your reading. All right, so Catherine, I'm still waiting, so I'm going to move forward to Hannah as we see if you can resolve the issue with the question. Hannah, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And just a reminder that the list is closed, but if you'd like to be on the list for Monday, you'll be the second person read for. Hi there, Hannah. Grand Rising, dear. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, it looks like it's not liking what I'm asking in my wording. Okay, so Catherine, if you prefer, what you can do is if you want to email me, I'll do Hannah's reading, graystrega@gmail, and we'll do it through there, okay? Questions in V. Thank you for letting me know, Hannah. 1 second. And just a reminder, if you ever have information that you would like to include in your readings, you can either send it in the notes when you send the donation, or if you are a subscriber, you can post it in our subscriber only Discord channel in the appropriate question places. No problem, Catherine. I'll await your question through there, and we're going to move forward to Hannah. Hannah, is this inside tea or outside tea? Inside tea or outside tea? Is this something that you're happy with me to share, or is this something that you just sent to me to read personally? Outside tea. Outside tea. All right. Hannah's question, where should I be focusing my energies this year? Or what do my spirit guides want to bring to my attention? 4 cards, please, for Hannah. You got to get it done. You're not going to find the time for it. Whatever this is you've been meaning to do, the time is not going to magically appear. You got to carve it out. You got to carve it out. It's got to stop being the last thing you're going to do. It's going to start being the first thing. And I feel like I keep on hearing the focus is routine. I see you building a routine around something. I feel like there's something like the difference. I keep on hearing right now the difference between a hobby and a profession is a routine. Like a hobby is something you do when there's free time. A profession is something that you carve the time out for. So I do feel like this does feel like an expansion point, because I feel like this is where you start to take something more seriously. You know, something that you've had your heart upon, something that you've been really focusing on. And I like it because, you know, I see the fact that it's gonna like, I see you, like, I see you stepping back from things, but that's what I meant in relationality to stepping back from things, because I keep on seeing like I see a situation of something that you're like, you want to do differently, but it's overwhelming your experience. You know what I mean? Like it just it feels to me like there's something about new processes, changes, um, and a little bit about it too is I feel like there's something about getting ahead of yourself is what I keep on seeing. You know, like that's why like that like and that's why I keep on hearing like that's the thing about it. Like if this is a situation where you keep on saying like you know, when I have the time, like when I have the time is often like never, because we never have the time. We have to make the time. So I feel like it's really interesting because I see you um like pulling your energy back from some areas. But also I keep on hearing like learning everything you need to know as it relates to how others experience that, right? Because I just keep on seeing that, and I feel like again, it feels like some kind of work of self-improvement. You know, I almost see you explaining to someone and saying, like, look, you know, I'm not going to be as available for this because I'm working on something and I need to put my concentration to it. And I keep on saying, like, everything you need to know in situations like that is how another person experiences that, because energy that is supportive to us says, good for you. That's wonderful, right? They become our cheerleaders. Whereas energy that takes it personally says, how dare you, right? Like, and that often feels like those moments that we understand and recognize that when we're trying to do something, Like, we don't take it personally. We're appreciative of what we give to each other. We're not demanding of it. Um, so I do feel that, and I just keep on hearing, you have to remember that if you're doing something like this, you're going to have to recognize that disappointing others isn't um it's not something that might happen. It's something that just is going to have to be navigated, because I just keep on seeing, but I keep on hearing, the thing you have to understand is I also feel like you're healing from some kind of need to like people please, right? Or some kind of need, or some kind of fear in relationality to how others perceive you as you do so, because I just keep on seeing that, you know, it's like I keep on hearing, it's like you can do a million little things, or you can do one big thing, right? And when we're doing like a million little things, like sometimes we have to, I just keep on seeing a situation, like I see you, like this is where you start to really buckle down and focus on something. And I just keep on saying that as you pull back, right? Like that reorientation in relationality to like concentrating, like I feel like it's also like a lot of that work that I see you doing in terms of like, drowning out the noise of others, like of others' opinions, with the understanding that um like like you have to, like I feel like it's almost like you becoming building a bigger I see you almost like developing a thicker skin in relationality to navigating um like disappointing others, but understanding that disappointing others is like the sound of you, like that's what you hear as you're healing from people pleasing, right? Because it's the energy that says like the all you need to know about a relationship is how another person like whether they understand the fact that you have to prioritize in order to get something done. um Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, especially with the 9 of swords in its reversal. I feel like, I almost feel like there's something you're doing that another person is trying to disregard. We often experience this as we're navigating a shift, right? Like we've talked about this a lot today, right? Often when we're navigating a shift, we'll sometimes hit that vibration of someone saying like your priorities are not straight. Like you're not putting the focus on what's important. But I keep on seeing that, like, this is what I mean in terms of operating by your own majesty, which is basically saying that like if you're good with yourself and you're doing everything the best to your abilities, right? Healthy energy is supportive of us in that space. They don't demand more by telling us how disappointed they are with our choices, right? It's the difference between someone that says anything you need versus saying you're not, like wait, like what, like why are you doing this to me, right? We don't I keep on hearing you moving towards what's for you is helping you recognize the difference between energy that um you know wants to help, like wants to see you succeed, versus energy that you know sees you like serving some kind of energetic purpose to them. So I feel like a lot of this work and you doing that is helping you in that way. But it might, I keep on saying, it might be bittersweet, because I feel like it might bring to the surface um, some cracks in relationships that felt more conditional to what you could bring to them as opposed to supportive to what you're trying to do in the first place. Thank you so much. And that's why I keep on saying, like, I keep on hearing healthy energy is never going to tell you you need to get your priorities straight, right? That's what I keep on seeing. Healthy energy, like when someone says you need to get your priorities straight, like what they're really saying is, I want you to be prioritizing me more. Like that's like the difference between someone who, like, I see like energy who gets it versus energy that doesn't, is what I keep on seeing, right? Like that's the prioritization point. Like I feel like this is you like taking some kind of opportunity and sprinting with it, and the energy that cheers you on versus the energy that you know like takes it personally. Thank you so much, Hannah, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. The list is open for Monday. You will be the second person read for on Monday. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person we're reading for today is Catherine. Catherine, if you're here, I am checking my mail. I have not seen your question come through, so I just want to confirm if you sent it. All right. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading as well. Also, friends, we're at 128K likes. When we get to 150, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 150 in no time. And once we complete Catherine's reading, I will be doing 1-card readings for subscribers. So stick around if you're a subscriber, and we'll start the 1 cards. And please take this time to recharge your heart needs, because any subscriber that recharges their heart need will also be receiving an animal spirit guide card as well. Hi there, and Theo, how are you doing today, dear? All right. It looks like it's not liking. Yep. Thank you so much. Outside tea. Always getting ahead of myself. Yep. Fitness or love life related potentially. No, and I feel like there's something, like I said, like this isn't like I see like new routines, like really prioritizing, like, and sticking to those routines. Yes, a new manager. I can't always please everyone with my new strategies I'm pulling in. Tap to claim. You're so welcome, Hannah. Where are you sure you sent it? To Grace Strega. One word. I'm gonna check again. Oh wait, I think I see it. Yes, it came through. I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay, we got it. We're good. We're good. We got it. Okay, perfect. All right. Can is this inside tea or is this outside tea? Inside tea. Okay, guys, just give me a moment so I can read this. This is private, so bear with me a moment. Okay. Okay. Sending you so much support, Catherine. Can I please have 3 cards, please? Thank you. You know, so I wanna kind of articulate the fact. I feel like you understand energetically what's going on here, which is saying to me that, and I keep on hearing, um, there's something. I want to give you confirmation on the fact that that energy is still very close to you, and they're saying to me that they are coming back, but I keep on hearing that, like, the words that are resonating is when the time is right. When the time is right. Um, because I just keep on hearing, um, like a blessing is a blessing when it keeps us somewhere that we aspire to be. But when I keep on hearing an energy that says that they didn't want to arrive into a situation that would have kept you somewhere that you shouldn't be, that I feel like there's something. I feel like there's something really important that is coming through, um, as it relates to you being safe, seen, and supported. And I keep on hearing, you being cared about and nurtured, and not someone who was perpetually being demanded, like not always being the one that has to care for the energy around you. Like that's what I keep on getting around something. It's the identification point of of and I keep on seeing, like, um sometimes I need to stress this. Sometimes the hardest thing when we are empathic and when we are compassionate and when we recognize that we're a caregiver, there's sometimes those moments when we finally need care, that we're able to truly see what is for us versus what is energetically conditional to the care that we can provide another. And I keep on hearing that there's something about your path work right now that is angelically protected. And when I say angelically protected, it means that it allows us the context to be able to see something, even though it's difficult and painful, but that ultimately we're blessed. It's better for us to have seen it than to have never have recognized it. And so I want you to kind of hold that close to yourself as you're navigating this right now. I want you to identify the fact that you are, that effectively this feels like some sort of angelic protection that's happening for you right now. Because I keep on hearing, um, like, love should be unconditional as it relates to what we give. Like, I see the fact that you are a profound giver, but you also deserve to be nurtured. And if there's some kind of situation that I'm identifying here that you're working through and you're finally asking for something and another person says it's too much, right? Like, that is what I mean. Like, that's what I mean about, like, angelic calibration. because it's not selfish to ask for something that you yourself would give in a heartbeat. So I want you to really focus, and I know this is difficult, on the fact that you're not lost on your pathwork right now. That something about this is actually, I keep on hearing, like, I've got like a guide that says, I know a lot of this does not feel fair and does not feel um, like, and that's the whole point. I keep on hearing if it's unfair, it's because it's allowing you to calibrate into a point of balance. And I want you to do everything you can right now to continue to build into that space of being supportive. And most importantly, I want you asking for things. I want you asking for them. Make sure that you're articulating what your needs are. Because I keep on hearing, and I keep on hearing, it's not, and especially, like, I keep on hearing, if you're asking for the bare minimum, right? If you're articulating like what that is, I keep on seeing that um, a healthy relationship in any context becomes stronger in points of difficulty. They don't become exhausted by trying to articulate that there's something that is too difficult to endure. Um, I want to give you some bottom of the deck information, something to keep in mind going forward. I really see the fact, like, I keep on seeing that there's something ahead of you with someone that, like, it's giving me nurturing energy, right? And I keep on hearing, you know, like that space. Like I keep on hearing the word nurture because I keep on hearing a nurturer isn't conditional on what we get back, right? I keep on hearing a gift. A gift is not conditional in terms of what it is that we hope to have. It's something that we give to each other unconditionally. And I keep on hearing that a lot of the work that's happening right now is bringing you into a space of unconditional love. It's bringing you into a space of someone who um, that sense of reciprocity is one that is going to bring with it an equal give and take. I keep on hearing it's not a pipe dream, it's a reality. But that's what I meant about making sure that you are communicating your needs and not feeling like it's too much to ask. Because whatever this is that I see you're moving away from, I feel like you're blaming yourself in some capacity. And I just keep on seeing that there's something in someone ahead of you that wants to show you how good it can be. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Catherine. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would, we're going to open up to some one-card readings for subscribers. If you are a subscriber and would like a card pulled, you can go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you'd like to become a subscriber, you can hit that subscribe button. And if you have recharged your heart me's, you will also be additionally receiving an animal oracle. I'm gonna take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. All right. Hi there, Hannah. Thank you again for having that reading with me. Yes. And Ella, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew, dear. Thank you as well. Thank you. Spot on. Confirmed everything I've learned and felt. Sending you so much support on that journey, Catherine. And thank you for having that reading with me and wishing you so much support on that journey. Hi there, Expensive. Thank you so much, Marielle, for the follow. All right, friends, as I mentioned, we're doing one cards now. If you are a subscriber, go ahead and put your question in the comments. and confirms what I've heard more than once. My divine masculine's the King of Pentacles. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you so much. I'm so glad that that was in confirmation to what you've also been receiving. Sending you so much support, dear. Ava, one card on how they are feeling. I mean, I feel like they're working through the fact that they like it's saying to me, hold on a moment. Um, I feel like they're recognizing some kind of imbalance in their life. Bottom of the deck on this reading. I feel like someone is recognizing that maybe they were prioritizing the wrong things. Um, one card, please. Animal spirit guide. Eagle. Yeah. I feel like I don't know if there was a conversation that you had with someone. Like it feels like I see someone shaking their head, being like, they were right. Like I feel like you might have tried to say something to someone that they refuse to see. And I feel like this is a hard part. Like they're seeing like what you tried to give them was not, I keep on hearing it wasn't meant negatively. It was trying to help them, but they took it the wrong way. Thank you, Catherine. Sending you so much support. Appreciate you. Card on the weekend for rainbow, please. Um, I feel like this is interesting because I feel like there's don't let yourself get frustrated. Like I said, make sure you're not waiting on things, you know? Like if you're waiting on something, just like identify what it is that you're trying to build towards and like try to find new avenues in relationality to what is energetically possible is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck, especially, yeah, especially with the seven of cups and it's up in it bottom of the deck. If something isn't like, don't get like, this is why we don't focus our manifestations on a particular direction. We work towards manifestations in recognition of identifying what it is we're seeking, not feeling like we're looking for it solely through another energetic connection, right? So I keep on hearing, if you're feeling frustrated right now, plant those seeds of possibility. One card right now for rainbow. Yeah, the goose, right? Which is saying again, we don't come to our manifestations from a point of feeling lack. We have the manifestation within us, right? We want to bring it forth. Thank you so much. So be that force of change. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Rainbow, and thank you for being a subscriber. Minnie, I feel a huge transformation coming. Can I have one card on what it could be? One card for Minnie, please. Four of Wands in its reversal. What's interesting about this is, it feels a lot. I feel like this is some kind of like breakthrough in relationality to how to do something. Like it feels to me like there's like I keep on seeing, like remembering like a lot of this like energetic anticipation that we're having right now. Like I feel like it's working into the space of being able to identify what it is that one can do to bring kind of a manifestation into reality sooner rather than later. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with that 10 of Swords in its reversal. I feel like a lot of this is also coming about right now in relationality to um, like I keep on seeing like I keep on hearing like it's like being like working into a space of optimism, right? I keep on hearing being solution focused right now instead of problem oriented. One card, please, for Minnie. 1 second. Highest party, please. Oh, you got two cards coming out right now. Yeah, we've got the hind and we've got the wolf, which is saying to me that there's something that's occurring right now for you in relationality to, I keep on seeing like integrating the self, which is being able to find that balance point between like what it is you're trying to achieve versus what one has to change within the self in order to attain it. Thank you so much, Minnie, for having that reading with me, and thank you for being a subscriber. Expensive. One card on how they are feeling. I feel like there's something about, I feel like somebody wishes they could take back something they said, is what I keep on seeing. Um, Bottom of the deck. It feels like somebody was talking hyperbolically. This is why we don't talk hyperbolically, you know? We say what we mean what we say. We don't say things to get our way. Like that's the thing about it. Like I see someone who's recognizing the fact that they might have said something hyperbolically that they didn't mean. Ella, one card on energy at new location. All right. Um, I feel like they need your support. Like they desperately. How quickly can you get here? Is what I see. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of expectation or possibility here, like someone who's like, there's a lot of eagerness because I feel like there's something about your energy being desperately needed in some way, shape, or form, like very, like a lot of that excitement. One card for Ella, please. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, Earth Dragon, right? I keep on seeing like navigating, like not, don't feel overwhelmed when you get somewhere, like take things like one step at a time. Hi there, and Theo. Advice on finances. Yep, I got you, and Theo. Yeah, I mean, again, I see like work. I keep on seeing like working towards like a nest egg is what I'm getting. Making sure that you're putting something in a space that kind of allows you to be able to build a little bit of a safety net. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the chariot energy. I keep on seeing like looking for anything that feels like it's more discretionary so that you can start. Like I keep on hearing a little bit away every day has a big impact. It doesn't have to be something huge, like just kind of like starting to do so in some way, shape, or form. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the ram, right? Like little choices have big impacts, is what I keep on seeing. Thank you. All right. You're so welcome, Ava. One moment. Jenny, one card on what I need to know about joy. Oh, geez. Okay. One moment, please. All right. One card, please, for Jen. Um, I feel like there's something, I keep on seeing like there's something important about um, like making sure that um, like I keep on hearing like be the energetic force of change. Like don't match energy if there's something coming towards you in a way that doesn't feel like it's in alignment to you. You know what I mean? Like I just keep on seeing that um, you know, like also recognize, like make sure someone's not putting you in some kind of place of energetic comparison. What's interesting about it, like healthy energy doesn't compare us to others, is all I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially King of Pentacles. Make sure that there's not someone like stirring the pot between you and another person, is what I keep on seeing. Especially if there's something you're hearing from another person, make sure you're hearing it from them directly, is what I keep on getting. One card, please. Yeah, especially with the Ren, right? Like, like no hearsay. Like if you don't hear it from someone directly, like make sure, like don't assume it's true unless you hear something from someone directly, is what I keep on seeing. Thank you so much, Jen, and wishing you this support on that journey. Hannah, one moment, please. I posted a different question above. A love a card in business. Okay. One card for Hannah, please, on business. Yeah. You're like everything, like take plan ahead, which is like I keep on seeing, like grow at a pace that feels like it's reasonable. Next logical step. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like make sure that you're setting reasonable expectations, right? If someone's asking you to do something that isn't possible, don't say you can't do it. Say this is what we can do instead, right? Like move them into a space of what feels possible, practical. All right, one card, please, for Hannah. Yeah, the hind, which is again not taking it personally, but saying like, look, this is what I can do to work with that, right? This is like it's like offering offering the possible alternative. You're so welcome, Ava. All right, Nikki, one card on the true reason. All right, one card. I feel like there's something I keep on seeing about like it has to do, I keep on saying it has to do with working in the construct of belief, you know? Like I see some kind, I keep on telling you, like there's something, it's not them personally, but I keep on seeing the fact that I almost identify a situation or circumstance where like someone saw you moving in an unconventional way and they thought it was like just enough time to be able to like they're like when enough time comes they'll come back, like it's almost like I want you to imagine like someone saw you like working on your healing journey and they were like, oh, when they finally like get to come to their senses, they'll start like moving more normally. And I keep on hearing it's like this is the shift in reality that they're identifying as not a phase. Like this is just a new reality that they have to come to terms with because it's the articulation of the fact that your healing is not a phase. It's the embodiment of who you're becoming. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, and I keep on hearing it's not the person, right? It's not them personally. It's like I keep on seeing like they're trying to recognize that this is not a phase. This is who you are. And that, there are others that share your energetic mindset, right? Like it's like it's like there's more of them. Like, oh, there's more of them, right? It's like one card, animal spirit. Yeah, the bull, right? It's like it's like now they feel energetically conflicted because something that they thought was a phase for you is like is affirmed by the energy that's like, yeah, I also feel that way. Like I also feel like I told you there's more of them, but being like there's more of them because they share your mindset, if that makes sense, you know. One card for Ruby on the connection between, hold on, me and Hayden with, I got you. All right, one card, please. Um, I keep on hearing everything you need to know about someone is the words that become action. You know, like I just keep on seeing that there's something that's happening right now in your experience, which is the difference between energy that says woulda, coulda, shoulda, which is saying I will, I do, I am. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like heavy. Like I just keep on seeing like there's some kind of point of comparison that's occurring right now between energy that said woulda, coulda, shoulda, like the alas energy versus the energy that says I am, I do, I will. Like that's what I keep on seeing here. Animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, especially with the hair, you know, like the difference is like the difference between someone like saying like I miss you versus I want to take care of you. Like the energy, like I keep on hearing the difference between someone saying I wish versus I will is someone putting that force of will into their manifestations. And I feel like there's something about that that feels like it's correcting itself around you as you're working towards it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ruby, and sending and thank you for being a subscriber. One card for Chrissy on how they're feeling, please. I see somebody thinking a lot about the past. Like I see someone like trying to like come out of a regret space and identify what they're hoping to do better. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, I mean, we say what we mean and we mean what we say. We don't say things to get our way. You know, again, I keep on getting a lot of this right now in this energy. Someone who realizes that they said something hyperbolically that they didn't mean, hoping to bring out something in another person. But this is why we don't talk this way. Because when we finally meet healthy energy, we don't deal in hyperbole. We just honor each other's boundaries. One card, please. Yeah, especially with the dog energy. Like I keep on seeing like there's something about they're working through some pathwork of authenticity, right? Which is like, you know, again, like the loyalty is articulated with the mouth that is loyal to our heart space, is what I keep on seeing. Like healthy energy is the mouth that's loyal to our heart space. All right. One moment, please. Oh, so Sabian symbol, the Sabian symbol of my midheaven is a flock of geese. I love that. I love that, Rainbow. V, one card, putting myself first, please. Yeah, I feel like this is you recognizing what feels good and is good, right? Like I feel like this is you also healing your relationship with yourself and learning it's okay to like finding a way to find pleasure with yourself. Like it almost feels like it's interesting that it's a page of cups because it almost feels like hermit energy, right? Like you're like starting to take yourself on dates, starting to really refine and appreciate the gift of being with yourself. That's going to kind of raise your frequency. Yeah, Ace of Pentacles, right? Like not like working in the space of not feeling lonely in that vibration, but working to feel full in the embrace of the self is what I keep on seeing. Thank you, V. Currently working on Sabina symbols in astrology. Very interesting. Oh, I'm intrigued. You're so welcome, Minnie. Hi there, Ilya. One card for lovely Cappy on how they're feeling, please. I feel like someone's trying to fix something. I feel like someone's trying to figure out how to fix something. Heavily invested in try to figure out how to try to fix something. Bottom of the deck. Their heart. They're trying to fix it. Yeah. I feel like I don't know why. Like it says to me um like someone's trying to heal something in their heart space. You know, like trying to work through like trying to let go of some kind of bitterness is what I'm getting. Oh, thank you, Glory. It's beautiful. Bottom one card, please. Hold on a minute. One card, please. Yeah, especially with the seal. Um, like I'm almost identifying something like as it relates to channeling creativity is what I keep on seeing. You know? Like I feel like you inspire someone. Thank you so much. All right. Okay, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Well, it's probably on craft days. Hi there, Ella. Erica, can I get one card in relationship? Absolutely. Can I get one card for Erica, please? Yeah, make sure that make sure you're communicating what your needs are, right? Like it's saying to me, like appreciate, like I feel like this is like total like Venus and Taurus, which is like being able to tell someone how much they mean to you, you know, bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Ace of Swords. Like, you know, I don't know if I always tell you this, like almost coming into that space of like taking the time to articulate something, even if someone knows it to be true. Sometimes it's good to hear it, is what I keep on hearing. and one animal spirit guide card. Yeah, especially with the earth dragon. Like, especially if you've got more like someone who's got like more like earth sign placements, they have a hard time like talking about that. So being able to encourage that by just saying it to someone, like reminding another person that you see everything, like being able to appreciate that. I keep on hearing healthy energy, like giving what you hope to receive. Thank you. Hi there, Kay. Good to see you, dear. I got your one card, please, for Kay. Make sure that you're articulating, again, solution focused, not problem oriented, right? Making sure that you're talking about ways that you can improve something, not complaining about what's wrong. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the 3 of Cups, right? If you're seeing something here like that you feel could be made better, like saying like, look, I almost feel like there's something about um I keep on hearing like um keeping like working in the space of being able to identify the fact that there's a learning curve, right? And being able to kind of chart your progress and trying to say to someone like this is my way of doing something that I feel like could improve it, specifically and particularly because I feel like it's like seeing something that feels like it's chaotic and you kind of bringing some order to it, but in a way that like I keep on seeing is optional, not energetically mandatory, is what I keep on seeing. You're so welcome, Ella. Hi there, Angel. And we got to 150. Amazing. Thank you guys. Oh, perfect timing, Kay. So good to see you. Bean, one card for Bean, please. All right. Um, let that create let that creativity go today. I feel like this is a lot of like working in the space of like identifying um like what it is that you're doing. Like this says to me, heavy planning. Like let this be some time and like setting the intentions in terms of what it is you're trying to manifest. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with Hierophant in its reversal, I keep on hearing, don't feel like you have to like your manifestation shouldn't feel like a negotiation. Like it should be something that another person like the joy of moving towards something in a point of celebration that doesn't feel like you have to drag someone along, right? Like being able to articulate, like I keep on hearing like with enthusiasm, right? Like the healthy manifestation that we move towards with enthusiasm that allows for that space of possibility to flow, if that makes sense. All right. Thank you so much, dear. And Jack, thank you for those gifts. Oh, it's okay, Kay. All right. You're so welcome, Hannah. One card on love for Heather, please. All right. Um, this says to me like this feels positive. I feel like I see like conversations, someone who knows how to articulate what it is that they want, you know, bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the emperor energy. Like I feel like this is the space of understanding the vulnerability it takes to be able to articulate our needs, like desiring that energetic connection of building into, like I keep on hearing, the excitement of planning. Um, one card, animal spirit guide for Heather, please. Yeah, especially with the cow, which is like consistency is key, right? Not energy that just comes towards us when they feel inspired to, but energy that understands that trust is something that's earned over consistency across time. So I keep on seeing like this is you being able to tell the difference between energy that's like inspired by you versus energy that wants to build with you. I hope you're well too, Kay. Good to see you today. Susie, one card on your cat. Oh, I love that. Yeah, are you kidding? Look at this. They're all about it. They're like, "Thank you, I needed that." Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like, it says to me, like, I don't know if this is a cat that gets grouchy sometimes, but I feel like it's like I feel like you kinda can tell when they need it. Like, it says, like, a little bit of energy, like, they kinda get reclusive when they're feeling grouchy. One card, animal spirit, please. Yeah, especially with the frog energy. I feel like it's kind of energy that doesn't like to articulate their needs because they're kind of like they've got that independent streak. So, it's like it's almost like, "Oh, get off me. Okay, fine." You know what I mean? Like it's a little bit of that. Like they're almost embarrassed to ask for care, you know? You're welcome, Nikki. All right. Point. Yep. And thank you, Trisham, for subscribing. Hind, these are one card readings for subscribers. So if you'd like to become a subscriber, I'm happy to pull a card for you. They're good around you because they care and then pretend you still are the same. Exactly. Exactly. When there's just one of you, they can pretend, but now they can't pretend. Oh, I hope the new connection. Sending you so much support, Ruby. Excellent. Yep. Bridget. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. You're so welcome. How are you doing today? Hi, and you're so welcome, Chrissy. Heather, I pulled the card for you. If you missed it, it was on love. So I believe you got the page, you got the Knight of Wands and it's upright, which says like, and the Emperor in its reversal, which says again, it's not just about energy that's inspired by you, but energy that's consistent with you. And the cow is the animal spirit guide. Consistency is key. All right. Oop, hold on a minute. V, yes, I'm taking myself on dates and saying no to things that don't align. You're so welcome, V. Glad to hear that. And Glory, thank you for those beautiful gifts. I appreciate you. They were so pretty. And Hannah, thank you for subscribing. All right. Yes, you can get that animal card, please, Hannah. You got the blackbird, right? Which says to me, like, trust your intuition, you know? Like when someone comes towards you, like, ask the question, is what I see. Like, let your curiosity, like, bring clarity. Oh, that's really kind of you to say, Jack. One card for Tate. One card for Tate. Hi, good to see you, Tate. One card for Tate, please. Ooh, I got two cards. Look at that. Ooh. Again, I feel like this is a lot of this, like I see you like navigating the shift, like stating your needs. I feel like there's a lot of energetic maturation that's coming towards you. But I also see it's like I see like you're almost in a space that you're just not taking things personally anymore. Like you're healing from rejection. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, there's no rejection. It's just redirection, right? We don't take it personally. If we're not everyone's cup of tea, that's because we're a specialty. So good to see you, dear. Hope you're well. That's Erica. That's been on my mind so much today. And how the earth is giving a sign big Virgo. Oh, I love that. You're so welcome, Erica. Julie, thank you for the follow. The learning curve is key. I like that too, lovely. Hind, these are one card readings for subscribers. I'm happy to draw a card for you if you become a subscriber. And Kay, good to see you too, dear. You're so welcome, Bean. Okay, no problem, Kay. Glory, these are one card readings for subscribers. If you'd like to become a subscriber, I'm happy to pull a card for you. You're so welcome, Heather. Okay. He's a total grouch. He got locked out by accident yesterday. I just see somebody like, I don't want to talk about it. Like, it's like, is what I'm getting. I know, I do too. You needed a little loving. Yeah, he's like, like, don't touch me. Fine. I heard a thing today that a frog would be a manifestation sign. Ooh, I like that. All right. And thank you for sharing the live, Catherine. You're so welcome, Heather. Ooh, go see it. It was a great movie, Rainbow. I loved it. Oh, fun. He's the family guardian cat. I get it. I love it. I forgot who said it, but I woke up just in time for the one card readings too. That's great, Susie. All right. So guys, we got to 160K likes. I'm going to be I'm going to do the 160 giveaway now. Whoever gets the winning reading will be read for on Monday. So thank you guys so much for helping us get to that 160 milestone. I can probably, if you're not sure about it, I can probably read into it with the cards. I can give you the general vibes astrologically with the tarot if you're not sure about the exact birthday. All right, I'm going to do a one card for Sarah, and then we're going to do the one card. I mean, we're going to do the giveaway. One card for Sarah, please. Make sure that you're articulating your needs to those around you, right? Make sure like your emotions are not a burden to someone that wants the same things as you. So make sure that you're communicating them. Bottom of the deck, yeah. Again, it's saying to me, like someone, if you have, it's not polite to insist. If you've articulated what it is that you want from someone and they just keep coming towards you in the same vibration, like that is someone trying to cross your boundaries, right? You don't have to continue to have a conversation with someone that you've repeatedly stated what your boundaries are, even if they're trying to be nice. It's not nice to not be like, it's courtesy is not about being nice. It's about paying attention to what another person is requesting. Excellent, Susie. And thank you. Lena, these are one card readings for subscribers if you'd like to become a subscriber. All right. Excellent. I think he's a Scorpio, but around November is his birthday. That sounds about right. All right. Okay, friends, so we've got to 150, 160 now. Thank you. I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and 58. First person I see that posts the number will get the free reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes Susie got it. Excellent. Congratulations, Susie. You will have that reading on Monday. And congratulations. All right. And if anyone else wants to get on the list for Monday, you will be the third person read for. That was super fast. All right. Final call right now for anyone who is a subscriber who has not had a card pulled today. If you are a subscriber and would like a card pulled and have not had one yet, go ahead and put your question. It was 12, Susie. All right. Exactly. It's like the pet reading. Andrea, absolutely. Just highest priority, Andrea. Can I get one card for Andrea, please? Highest priority messages from Spirit. All right. And we've got the star card. So I keep on seeing, make sure that you're being energetically appreciated in the spaces that you're moving towards, right? Like I keep on seeing like the energy that's in alignment to you is going to appreciate you in your vulnerability. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the Knight of Pentacles in its reversal. I just keep on identifying that there's something about that, which is saying like look for energy. Like the difference between a critique and a criticism is the ability to articulate upon what one is able, like what one desires to move towards, right? Healthy relationship is one that we give each other those positive critiques. We give each other that encouragement. So make sure someone's not like coming towards you in some kind of way that feels like I keep on feeling like someone trying to like poke at your vulnerability in ways that doesn't feel like it's positive or supportive or sustainable to the self. Like remember the treasure that you are. Thank you so much for having that reading, Andrea, and thank you for being a subscriber. Excellent. Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much, Per. I got you. 1 second. One card for Zora, please. Caring for elderly loved one. Highest priority. Oh, that's a lot of cards. One, please. One. Thank you. Make sure that you're building into clarification on what it is that they desire, is what I keep on seeing. You know, like there's something about a conversation in being open in relationality to honoring another person's wishes, is what I keep on hearing. Like I keep on hearing that can be a beautiful conversation if navigated in a way. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the Four of Pentacles, right? It's like I keep on seeing like, like building into the value and appreciation of the time that we have with one another and the preciousness of it. I almost feel like too, like keeping some kind of record is what I'm getting, you know? Something that you like, I keep on seeing like being able to be like having those conversations, recording those stories is what I'm getting. Thank you, Zora. Yeah, sending you so much support on that journey. I know it's difficult. You're so welcome, Bridget. All right. My friends, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here today and sharing in these messages. If you became a subscriber today, I would encourage you to head over to our subscriber only Discord channel. Introduce yourself to the collective in our welcome wagon section. You'll also find in our perk section a very special coupon code that will give you an additional discount to our tarot class subscription program. Our next class is on Wednesday. We will be focusing our studies on the Temperance card. I look forward to potentially seeing you there. I want to thank you guys. Also, we'll be off tomorrow, but we'll be back on Monday at, we'll be back on at 8 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. Eastern. If you would like to be notified as to when I've gone live, you can head over to my profile. There's a bell there. Activating that bell will turn on notifications. You can also register directly for the event tomorrow, for Monday, via the actual event, because sometimes this app doesn't like to push when I've gone live. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here and sharing your afternoon with me. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we will do this again on Monday. Have a great day, everyone.